Welcome to Boxing Fans Talk TV. I'm your host, TDT. You can refer to me as Miss T or call me just plain no TT. Y'all see the thumbnail? What I said. While we waiting, why don't Errol Spence fight Boots Ennis? Or is there some kind of concern with that? I don't know. But we'll talk about that and other things. But first, y'all know the drill. Let's turn to. Welcome back to Boxing Fans Talk TV. I'm your host, TDT. You can refer to me as Miss T or just plain old TT. Y'all saw the thumbnail, but before we do that, we're going to get into what I get into at the top of my hour, and that is water check. Here at Boxing Fans Talk TV, we advocate wholeheartedly that the average adult should drink their dosage of water. And we ask for you to shoot for at least 100 ounces of water. Now, having said that, we know that every adult can drink at least a gallon of water. It don't matter your size. A gallon of water is 128 ounces. And the formula for drinking water is half your body weight in ounces of water. So this is why we advocate the importance. Like, a lot of people got a lot of ailments out there. A lot of, in this industry, if it ain't balanced, I say industry, but in life, if it ain't balanced for health, what is it? You know what I'm saying? And there should never be any health issues because we don't drink enough water. That part we can easily fix. So this is why we go hard about the water every day. If you're wondering why I talk about it all the time, because we got to get to a point in this thing we call life where water is not an issue, and we got to take care of our land and country and all that to make sure these companies are not polluting our waterways and all that. I know a lot of you live near or have lived near places where you get that fresh spring water out the ground, only to go 15, 20 years in, you come back to it and it's all contaminated. Well, that got a lot to do with who you vote for and who you put in office. So you got to take heed to that. But anyway, that's going off in a tangent. However, we do advocate drinking water. We know that a lot of people don't like to drink water. So we say, if you're one of those people, then maybe you should drink at least two times a day. If you ain't a water drinker, 2 times a day, you gotta be a water drinker. You just gotta be. First thing in the morning before your toes hit the ground, before you get off into your morning routine, whatever that may be. Drink you 8 ounces of water. Have it sitting on your nightstand ready to go. You can drink water room temperature. I prefer mine's cold, but I can do it either way. And I also advocate that you get you a little mini fridge put in your room. It's not going to break your pockets when it comes to your electric bill every month. So people might think, but it won't do it. And it's worth it. They got them as small as cube-like, shape, or waist high, 36 inches high or something. And, it's a good buy. It's well worth it. I know my family loves the fact that we have a mini fridge upstairs and we keep all our refreshments in it. So drink your water before you get to going. If you look at your body like an engine and the water is the lube, as soon as the engine started, it needs to be lubed up. And it needs the water to run efficiently and smartly in a timely manner to get whatever needs to be done. The second time is at night. Let's say you're getting out the shower, out the tub, put your pajamas on. You don't go to sleep right away. That's when you drink your water. Because you're going to stay up and look at a program or two, read an article in a magazine, or read a passage in a book. And that's when you drink your other 8 ounces of water. American Heart Association agrees that it is a healthy choice to do so. It's good for your heart. A lot of reads going on at night when you go into sleep. Not cat naps, y'all. Not cat naps. Real sleep, where you go through the different phases of sleep. Deep sleep. And you got a lot of reads going on. Recharging, rebooting, recleaning, revamping, recreating. It's a whole lot of stuff going on. And the water is needed for all those different tasks that goes on every night when you get into deep sleep. Plus, a fun fact, the average person burns between 900 to 1,000 calories at night. Now, where else you going to do that at? You mean to tell me all you got to do is get a deep sleep every night, which everybody should, because that's just as important as sunlight and getting water and salt intake. So all you got to do is get a good deep sleep, and you're going to burn 900 to 1,000 calories sleeping. You can't even do that, most of y'all, in a workout. And I include myself in it. Of course, we can do it on a good day, but to do it consistently on a workout, hell to the knees off. We not doing that. Nobody doing that but elite athletes. And most of us like to think we elite. I know we be delusional in our head. Ain't nobody elite out here but elite athletes. So, if you burning that many calories in your sleep, you need water. Because that tells me it's a lot of work going on at night. As I told you, all the reads. And it needs some water to help that go smoothly and efficiently in a timely manner. So drink your water up. In 2022, going forward, nobody should experience dehydration. And I'm going to tell you, if you don't know, dehydration causes damage when it does do it. You might not feel it when you're young, but for those of us who are a little bit older, we feel that shit. And as you get older, it's going to come back to you. Just don't do it when you don't have to. And something as simple as drinking water. And if you a person who choose to only do it twice a day, why not add another bottle? I drink them in 8-ounce bottles to be sure that I complete the task. Because if I get a 16-ounce bottle of water and try to drink it, guess what? I'm going to drink about 8 ounces of it, which is half the bottle. I'm going to sit it down and I'm going to tell that lie that we all tell. Oh, I'm going to go back to the water. I'm going to get it later. And you never do. Once you crack open the bottle, if you don't finish it, you ain't really pressed for it later. Right? So I buy them in 8 ounces as to not waste water. Because bottled water costs. And me personally, I like spring water. Now, I know a lot of people out there drink different types of water. To each his own. I like spring water. I'm not gonna call no name brand, but I've shown it here before what I drink. But whatever, to each his own. I trust that more. Uh, for those of you who drink distilled water, stop it. But I'm gonna let you do the research on that one. But anyway, water is important. So drink up. I always say stay dehydrated. Stay hydrated so you don't be dehydrated. That's not what you want. But anyway, that's our water check. Moving on to a little housekeeping. In my humblest voice ever, please, 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 please don't go. Please. In my James Brown voice. Anywho, please hit the like, share, and subscribe button. If you already hit the subscribe button, you locked in, don't hit that button no more. You good to go. But please, if you in here, hit that like button right now. Just go on and press it. Just go ahead and press it. It's for the free. It's for the free. We like free shit, right? Hit that like button. In other words, lean on that leasy when you step into my heezy. Basically, hit the damn like button when you step into my square circle, okay? Leave a comment. I'm an open-minded person. Leave a comment behind. I read all y'all comments. I try to answer them or whatever. And also, if I ever said something, talked about stuff in the past, or even to this present day, you can hit me up with any question, statement you want to at boxingfanstalk@gmail.com. That's boxingfanstalk@gmail.com. And y'all see the Cash App too. Don't be afraid to use it. I do want to shout out to that person who sent me a Cash App yesterday. I didn't see it until we got off. Let me see if I can go to their name. I didn't see it until we got off. Jonathan, thank you for that Cash App. Sometimes y'all send the Cash App. I don't see it till I get offline. I don't know why. But thank you. And so, we come on Monday through Friday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's Monday through Friday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Unless something happen, a sister tired, like I gotta be really tired. But I'm caught up somewhere. I'm at an appointment, or ain't nothing to talk about, because I ain't gonna come on here and just blow smoke up your ass, Strabula. I'm not gonna do it. There's no point in doing it. This is football season, by the way, and basketball season's just started too, if I'm not mistaken. So ain't no, boxing is slow around this time. But if I ain't got nothing to talk about, I won't. But we do got a lot to talk about, because the fights are heating up. Things are going down. So look, I gotta do this. Please, 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 please go buy that Crawford fight. Crawford versus Avanesian, BLK Prime. It's real simple and easy. And if we need to start a trend of buying fights for $39, ain't nobody Floyd Mayweather up here. Floyd Mayweather won't even Floyd Mayweather until he became Floyd Mayweather. Fights used to cost this cheap. Why not go back to it? Ain't nobody making that Floyd money, because they ain't bringing money in. Floyd make that money. This is the one part of that ingredient that a lot of people miss when it comes to these pay-per-view. Floyd Mayweather brought in $1 billion to Vegas every time he fought. Even the fights, like his last real official boxing fight was with what's that dude name? Before he was 50-0. Ah, damn. Albert. What I'm saying? Oh, Berto. I was gonna say Alberto. It was with Berto. Floyd didn't pack him in like he usually do. But I guarantee he still bought $1 billion to Vegas. That's what I'm trying to say, y'all. That's the ingredient that all of them miss when they be talking about these pay-per-view stars. No, the fuck they not. Nobody is getting to come up because they in their city fighting. Not like that. Not on that level. You know what I'm saying? Some people might eat, not everybody. So that's why it's a difference, y'all. But go cop this fight. It's coming up this weekend. Look like it's gonna be a fun card. But we're gonna have to let y'all be the judge of that. People are already comparing that card to the top ranked card that's gonna happen. I don't see nothing malicious or nefarious about both of them matching up. Bob does his fights. I think that's the Heisman Day, the Heisman Trophy Day or something. Bob does that a fight around that time all the time. You know, I guess you could say Terence is doing the invading of that realm or whatever, but I don't know. You know, it ain't that big a deal to me to cause a hoopla. But let me start introducing folks, and then I'm going to get on with what I'm saying. And I'm going to try to choose my words carefully because I know these Spence fans, y'all going to be sensitive. Don't get sensitivity on me. Don't get sensitive on me because I'm asking a relevant and fair question, and I will be fair across the board. I'm not putting down nobody or whatever, but I know y'all gonna see that. Y'all know I'm gonna call it like I said. Anywho, we got Modern King Boxing in the building. What's popping, King? Q City World. What's popping? Welcome to Boxing Fans Talk TV. He said, send a link. I don't nothing. And this channel, let's go. Send the link. I don't nothing. And this channel, let's go. Okay. Modern King said, Miss T, ATL, unanimous is in the building. What's popping, King? Modern King Box said, I'm going to drink a cup now. Thanks, Box. Indeed, drink y'all water. Andrew Charles is in the building. He said, salute, Miss T. Modern said, I just got on my road bike. All right, I hear you. Reginald is in the building. What's up, bro? He said, hey, Miss T. Modern King laughing and everything. That wasn't too bad. See, it's not. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's real easy to just drink some water. You'll feel better. Reginald said Bud PC was nice. Your Bud had a nice rollout. He said BLK Prime app was hitting hard with the fight card. I think so. I think it's okay. You know what? I'm going to tell y'all what I think about it in a minute. UGC Flame at Modern King Boxing referred me here. Thanks for coming by and giving us a chance to entertain you. Thanks, Modern. Modern King said Reginald Peters. I like to call him Reginald, but I know his name is Reginald. But that's something we used to do a long time ago with people named Reginald. No harm and disrespect. That's my bro right there. Modern King said BHP, evening, bro. Reginald said Modern King Boxing in the building. Let me see. Modern said, I missed the press conference. Did anybody catch him? Yeah, I saw it. 512, welcome to the building. He said, yo, what's popping? What's popping, King? He said, what round Bud stopping him? 3-5. I don't know. I honestly can't call it. Easy work. Ha 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 ha. Easy work. Okay. So let me get into it. And like I said to the Spence fans, I'm being fair, y'all. Don't have a cow. It's a relevant question I'm asking. So y'all see what I said. Why you waiting? Why don't Errol Spence fight Boots Ennis? Or is there a concern with them type of opponents for Errol Spence? And my main question was, so Errol, why don't you fight Boots? And in order to understand that, you got to give a little background, just a little bit. And so the background I want to start off with is Keith Thurman. You know, I was a big Keith Thurman fan for the longest. And Keith Thurman did not give Errol Spence a shot at the title. Now, for everybody who said PBC, all you got to do is join up or link up with PBC and wow, voila, you're home free. But that can't be true because Keith Thurman was always with PBC and Errol Spence was always with PBC. And Errol Spence begged and begged and begged and to no avail a Keith Thurman fight, and PBC didn't make it happen. So again, the empty suits proven right there in the beginning of his career, the beginning of all of their careers, not just Errol's, that they put themselves before the fighters, and that's not cool. That's not cool for Errol. That's not cool for nobody. But I knew what Keith Thurman was doing. But it got to a point, by stiff arming Errol Spence, but it got to a point that a lot of people started turning on Keith Thurman, namely Spence fans. And they saw the frustration in Errol. Now, y'all remember, Errol chose his words carefully. He watched what he said. He didn't try to totally downgrade Keith because he wanted to fight. Get more flies with honey, right? Than vinegar, because he wanted to fight. But yet Keith kept stiff arming him, saying this reason, that reason, this reason, that reason. Errol got to a point where he got frustrated, and then he can't stand Keith Thurman because he let it drag out. Now, I have my perspective. Keith got his perspective. Errol and his fans got their perspective. And none of us is wrong. That's what I want to say. That's right. None of us is wrong. It got to a point that I even say, I can't even be mad. I can't be mad at anybody who says that Keith was ducking. I don't even offer a defense because things can sometimes look like what they look like. So I don't even offer defense. I was like, okay. And Errol got so mad, it's like, man, fuck him. And as soon as Keith was beltless, he was worthless. He had no value at that point for Errol Spence and Errol Spence fans. He was unvaluable, period. But I ain't even mad at Errol for feeling that Keith ain't valuable. Any fighter in their position who's in it to win it, trying to get unified or trying to become undisputed, when that person that they was chasing no longer has that hardware, well, you got to switch focus at that point. And that's what Errol did. I never, in that real time, got mad at Errol. Never. Never got mad at Keith. Never. Fast forward. Errol gains hardware. He's gaining hardware. And he's doing the same thing that Keith Thurman was doing. And I understand Errol just like I understood Keith. Never did I ever get mad at Errol. Never did I ever call him a duck for the same thing that Keith was doing to him that he has done to others. Because I understand when you're chasing glory and you're trying to be the man, the big kahuna, as he called himself, the big fish, the undisputed, without a doubt, watch him out. When you're trying to be the top dog, why on earth would you look backwards? Anybody can tell me that. Make that make sense. Why would Errol Spence look backwards to somebody like a Boots or anybody else? I don't care how deserving those guys are. Errol is chasing his legacy. They are no more deserving than Errol Spence chasing his legacy. So just like I didn't get mad at Keith, I didn't get mad at Errol. Now, the question I had was, why are you waiting? Why don't you just fight Boots? And in order for me to dive deep, I gave that little backstory just to move on to this. In order for me to dive deep into it, I got to talk about Boots. Now, Modern King said, ask the psychics. They seem to know everything when it comes to Crawford, even though they hate him, which round. If I had a buck for everything a Bud hater has to criticize Crawford about, I'd be rich. I think I would be too. He said boxing over everybody. And ATL say useless. What you mean by useless, ATL? Capsule Full G, what's poppin', King? He said, salute, Lady T, what's good? What's good with you? He said Spence will get in the Hall of Fame roughly 5 years after he retires lackluster career, Miss T. I don't know. He may. He said fish, more sardines. Dan Tan is in the building. Salute. He said, salute to the queen. Salute to you. So, like I said, to get into the question that I asked, I have to go back and start. I have to put more attention to Boots and see what he does. So right now, come January 7th, Boots is fighting a dude named Karen, and I don't dare to try to say his name because I'll butcher it like hell. We say Karen, but it's pronounced something different. Karen, whatever his name is, for the IBF interim welterweight title. Now, peep game, Boots is already the IBF interim title holder. Already, whether he fights this guy or not. Secondly, he is eyeballing, or Boots was eyeballing, Stanionis. But we know Stanionis versus Ortiz winner. But that's who he's eyeballing right now. He was eyeballing just Stanionis. But, things being what they are, now he's looking at either winner. Because Boots have been, I would say patient. They've been real patient. But again, he ain't got no choice. Because I do not fault Errol for not studying him. I don't fault him, but I'm asking the question of why he don't fight him. I know that sounds crazy and contradictory, but I don't fault him, meaning I ain't finna put no duck jacket on Earl because he ain't fought Boots. But hey, you'll get to a point where you be like, hey, what else you gonna do? That's why the question is, why don't you just fight him, get it over with? So Boots don't care who the winner is between Stanionis and Ortiz. He'll fight them both. And they going for the WBA interim or Reggie Bell, or whatever you want to call it. That's who Stanionis and Ortiz is linked up with the WBA. And Boots wants the title shot with either one of them, or whatever you call it, title, eliminator, or whatever. If Boots fight the winner of Stanionis and Ortiz, that will make him top of the line for IBF and the WBA, both titles held by Errol Spence. Clue number one, what Boots really wants. Clue number one, he ain't doing shit to try to fight nobody in the WBO rankings. He ain't trying to climb that ladder. Whatever will be, will be. He's gunning for IBF and WBA. And y'all know I put out earlier this year, I think, whenever they decided to make Keith Thurman the number one seed in the WBC, I was like, what? Come again? Huh? Now, I guess they feel like, you know what? We could do that with Keith. Because unless y'all forgot, Keith Thurman dropped his WBC belt. He lost his WBA, but he dropped his WBC belt because he had injuries. This is what he said. He had injuries and he didn't want to hold it up. So he dropped it. But again, if somebody wants to come and say he dropped it because Earl was gunning for it and he was scared to fight Earl, I ain't really got an argument for you or debate or anything. But that's a belt he dropped. So what did the WBC turn around and do years later? Make him the number one seed since he never lost it. Hey, maybe they low-key gave him the emeritus belt so that whenever he was ready, he'd go top of the list. I don't know. I didn't read that. I didn't hear it. And I didn't hardcore look for that. But I'm actually look for it because we all never understood, all of us together. Two people was ranked number one in the WBC this year that we was like, what? That's not even fair. My boy, Deontay Wilder, who I love the most, and Keith Thurman. And both of them, I said it was unfair. Even though I like both of them. Y'all know how I feel about Wilder up in here. Are you talking about Keith, ATM? Well, they say Crawford had a great Hall of Famer welterweight run. Danny Garcia, nor Mikey Garcia ever beat an elite welterweight. I'll wait. Yeah. ATL said it's not in Errol's plans. Martin said, will they say Spence had an elite welterweight career by beating Mikey Garcia, who wasn't a true welterweight, or Danny Garcia for that matter? I have to look who Danny beat as a welterweight. Not the top guys. ATL said his plan is undisputed. His plans is undisputed. Okay. Salute Queen T. Salute PGA's big dog. What's poppin', King? Y'all talking to each other. Okay. So y'all with me so far. Boots' actions is dictating some of the things he say. Because he's the number one seed at the IBF. And he is willing to fight the winner if he can't get the fight with Spence. And he don't mind fighting Crawford neither. But if he definitely can't get the fight with Spence, he will love the winner of Stanionis and Ortiz, which will make him like a number one seed in the WBA. So you got the IBF and the WBA that Boots is angling to get. Who holds the IBF? Who holds the WBA? If you don't know, that would be Errol Spence. Okay? So, this is another reason why I asked the question. And I say, why don't you just fight Boots? Shout outs to XO Factory. XO gave me this little clip right here, this photo. We were talking about something else at the time. It wasn't I just felt that this little Twitter or IG, I don't know what it is, was applicable to what I was saying. I would tell you, notice the date. Happened at 11:09 p.m. on November 21st, 2022. Errol Spence said, this is his words. I'm on a plane, bored, just talking. I don't know when I'm fighting for real. I was blindsided weeks ago. I'm still trying to figure things out. Now, the blindsided people say, well, what you talking about? Are you talking about the fact that they're going to make you fight Keith Thurman? Or are you talking about the fact that Bud came out with the fight, announced the fight for David Avanese? And my guess, and this is just guessing, he's more so probably talking about Bud's news than the Keith Thurman news, because the Keith Thurman news came into effect at this little convention that WBC holds in the middle of November every year. That was their conclusion. And to further slam the nail in the coffin, the WBA comes up in support of the WBC's plan and said, yeah, we want you to fight Keith Thurman. So you got two of your belts can possibly be stripped from you if you don't fight Keith Thurman. A lot of decisions to make, right? This is the box that they put him in. Now, I would say, in Errol's defense, it's unfair. It's unfair that WBC gets to get his fights off. What about the other sanctioning bodies? Errol Spence has 3 titles. There should be 3 different sanctioning bodies that should be able to come up to him and say, hey, you got a mandatory in this person or that person. But it seems like they put the WBC first all the time. And number one, I already told y'all, I don't agree. And I love Keith Thurman. I like him. I'm a fan. I do not agree with him being the number one seed in the WBC. There. Who he beat? Shrugging his shoulders. Then my girdle belt, because Keith Thurman destroyed both Danny Garcia and mollywopped. But Keith made it ugly and got mollywopped. Quinn is in the building. What's up, cutie? Tell me it's T. PGA said Bud fans are delusional. They excuse Duckford for cherry picking, but want Spence versus Boots next. PGAs, you need to hear me out. I've been nothing but fair. Anybody who's been listening to this since I started can't say that I've been I'm like being unfair. I asked a relevant question, a fair question. And I've been fair to the hilt. You know what I'm saying? But I know, PGH, you're biased, and I take that. I'm gonna let you say biased. Modern King said by fighting Porter. Truck 84, welcome to the building. What's poppin'? He said, what up, miss? What's up? He said, what up, Miss T? Monty said, shout out to the chat fam. PG said, all this BS because Bud ducked the fight. It's not BS. It's a relevant question. Dan Tan says, salute MKB. MKB. You know how they say MJB? Mary J. Blige. MKB. I'm all over the place. Sorry, Miss T, on how I wrote that comment. It's all good. At Dan Tan. Okay, so let me get back into it. So again, going back to my question. Why don't he just fight Boots while he wait? Okay, cool. Now, like I said, I was thinking about this for days now. So I was like, let me go back to that thing that XO gave me. Now he's saying, I'm on the plane. Bored, just talking. I don't know when I'm going to fight for real. That's telling us I ain't fighting Keith. I already told you I ain't fighting Keith. I ain't going to fight him I don't give a fuck what they say. I ain't fighting Keith. That has been his stance for a while now. And for them to push him in the corner, it really ain't fair. It's really not fair. But like I said, boxing is boxing, He's in a catch-22 position. I said myself, I want to roast him either way it goes. That's later. But for right now, I can say what they doing is unfair to Errol Spence. Because Keith Thurman, I'm sorry, and I love you, Keith. You was not supposed to be the first seed. They should not be mandating that he fight you. If you couldn't come up with that mandate for Keith to fight Errol back then I don't know what to tell you. To me, it's like you ain't keeping the same energy. I'm sure that's what Errol think. Where was the mandates when I was asking for the fight? I'm sure that's how he felt. And you got to factor in the fact Errol, you was fairly new to the division, fairly new into boxing. And I guess one could say you wasn't on their level yet to be considered. But it don't matter. You asked and you asked and you asked and you asked and you asked. And you kept getting avoided and stiff-armed and all that stuff. He said, PGA said, T, you been biased for Bud from the jump. Call him out for his BS. No, I haven't. PGA said, you glad they got racist Paulie doing the announcing for the Bud card. That shit is disgusting. PGH, you never asked me who is doing the calling. I never knew who was going to be doing the calling on the card. I never knew. Never knew till you just said that. But you said it like it's a statement. That's why I tell y'all, PGH, my brother, I love him to death, but y'all can see the biasness in him. You glad they got racist Paulie. How you know that, PGH? Did you ask me? Have I ever spoke on it? I'm telling you, I didn't even know Paulie was calling the card till you just said it. So how can I be glad? I didn't know. So you just pulled that one out your ass. So, see, PGH, see how biased you be? But let me not get off track, so I want to get to it. So I done told y'all who Boots fighting next. I done told y'all Boots was the IBF interim already, regardless of who he fighting. I told you he had his eyes on Standing Honest, but the WBA made Standing Honest and Ortiz have a title eliminator, I guess. I told y'all that Boots don't care which one of them win. I told y'all that Boots was ranked #1 contender in the IBF. Bud Crawford don't have the IBF. That would be Errol Spence. I told y'all that Boots and his team petitioned, or I'm telling you guys that they petitioned the IBF to force Spence to fight him. But you know what? Don't take my word for it. Let's see. Let's see. Don't take my word for it. Let's take his daddy word for it. Always notice the date. I try to get the most recent and relevant stuff. October 28, 2022. Team Jerron Ennis petitions for the IBF mandatory title shot against Errol Spence want to test themselves against the elite. Miss T did not bring this out her ass. I don't own SB Nation, and this is for fair use and educational purposes. YouTube, this is for fair use and educational purposes. Here we go.
You guys have been extremely patient. You guys just fought that eliminator against Clayton.
Yes.
Got the knockout in like the second round. And it seemed as though, even though you guys are number one, you guys were okay with saying, okay, we'll let them get the undisputed, and then we'll get next. But now it seems like you guys are just like, no, we're not waiting anymore. The fight's not happening.
No.
Made the petition. Is there any update on that?
No, and that's what I'm waiting on now. Update on that. You know what I mean? Because you see, I put the petition in for that.
What did he just say, PGH? You see, I put the petition in for that. I'm not Bozy. I don't look like Bozy. Y'all know who Bozy is. That's Ennis' father. And what did he say?
You know what I mean?
Would you know, like, kind of like a timetable, or is it kind of up in the air in terms of when you'll know?
Well, I should know somebody next week. I should know somebody. I got information for somebody, and it should be taking effect next week. So we'll find out where we're coming from.
It wasn't just your team. Also, it was also Team Stanionis, because they had the WBA regular. So you guys are kind of like jockeying for position. Let's just say they give it to Stanionis. What would you guys want to do? Like, who's just one guy that's just like, okay, we can't get Spencer Crawford, let's fight this guy. Stanionis fights Spence, let's get this guy.
Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman, but he's in line too.
Now, you just heard three people mention that's not Bud Crawford. I like to point out again that Miss T didn't pull this out her ass. Miss T can only go by what these folks said. What did he say? We put in the petition to fight Errol Spence. Then the guy said, you jockey for Stanionis. Bozy said yes. Well, what if you don't get Stanionis? What did he say? Keith Thurman. Where's Bud Crawford name mentioned? For all of y'all who said that they be trying to jockey for position with Crawford, where's it mentioned? Might I remind you, the date of this is what? A little over a month ago, 6 weeks ago. October 28, 2022. Let's play it again.
They trying to move him to the WBC, where he's going to be in line to fight Spence too. You know what I mean? So if he don't fight Spence, fight us. You know what I mean?
There you have it.
We gonna get a title. I don't know when we gonna get it, but I know we right in line for the title. So the IBF, we number one for that. You know what I mean? And the other ones, we in the rest of the division. So you got what's his name? Ortiz. You got Virgil Ortiz, WBO, number one. I don't know if he want to fight. They said he don't want to fight.
Not Crawford
for the title right now. Some shit. That's what I heard.
Now. I be tripping when people say that when I say that what's his name, Oscar and Team Ortiz makes that excuse, call it an excuse or reason, legitimate reason. I'd rather for you to tell the truth than to, tell a lie and get in something that your ass, can't get out of. But Ortiz and Team Ortiz, they all say we wasn't ready. I've said that before. That's what they said to Crawford. Apparently, they tell that story to a lot of people. What did Bozy just say? They're not ready. Look at the people he named. He went to the WBO side, and he could have said, yeah, we won't Terence Crawford. No. He said Ortiz. But he called out Spence. So he said Spence, Stanionis, Keith Thurman, Ortiz. That's 4 motherfuckers. And none of them named Crawford. Okay, let's keep playing.
I don't know how but people lie so much, so I don't know what the media is talking about a lot of times. So
yeah, I've heard that. I'm just gonna say I don't think that's true at all.
Yeah,
I think he would have took that fight anyway.
Yeah.
at this point right now, I know you don't really care who your son fights. You think he'll beat Crawford? You think he'll beat Spence? You think he'll beat Godzilla? It doesn't
But
matter.
listen to this though. It's not what I think. We just want the opportunity to test our skills against the top fighters because I think Spence is great and I think Crawford is great. You know what I mean? So we got to find out how great we are when we fight guys like them.
That's the closest that he comes to calling out Crawford in those type of terms. And trust me, I ain't sugarcoating it. Boots, from my opinion, from where I sit, he wanted with all of them. And that's just how I see it. I mean, Boots was that young kid trying to call out all of them back in the day. He was. So, I mean, I can't say he wasn't. I cannot say he wasn't. But that's what he wanted to do. So, do Boots want to fight the champions to get a title shot? What did Bozy just say? I want a title shot. But look at how many names that he mentioned that wasn't Terence Crawford. I mean, we have to keep it a buck. I don't have to yell. I don't have to whatever. In fact, like I don't feel power in my voice, so I ain't even yelling today. But not that I yell at all, but really not elevating my voice today. Bozy is talking like, hey, yeah, we want Spence and shit. If we don't get Spence, we won't Standing Owners. And if it ain't Standing Owners, we'll go to Keith Thurman. And if it ain't Keith Thurman, we'll go to Virgil Ortiz. And then he said, yeah, when the man mentions Crawford and Spence, yeah, I would like a fight with both of them. Now, anybody with ears have to agree that Boots' team ain't really angling for Crawford. Not because he's scared. That's not what he's angling for. Everything don't have to be because the nigga's scared. Everything don't have to be that. And I don't think that Boots is scared. I don't think Spence is scared. I don't think Crawford is scared. I don't even think Ortiz is scared. I think Ortiz's team had sense enough to know that they wasn't ready. But I'm just saying, when y'all get on this thing about why Bud don't fight Boots, because that's what a lot of people like to switch to. Why Boots you got to ask Boots why he not trying to fight Bud. Not why Bud don't want to fight him. If Bud said their names ain't coming up, should we believe Bud now? You just heard Bozy. This is October 28th. What more do you want? That is like round the corner. That was not round the corner going forward, but round the corner going backwards. That was the past by a month ago? Andrew Charles said people calling Bud a duck, but his next fight going to be over with on the 10th. Then what? Spence team can still come to the table, but I doubt they will. I don't know. PGA said it's a question, but it's also a statement, PGH. You heard it. Let's not act like you didn't hear it. It's also a statement. And we're not talking, this is not a hit against Errol in no kind of way. So if y'all feeling that way, y'all need to stop. It's not a hit. We're talking about Boots and their perspective. I did ask the question, why he just don't fight Boots? Because Boots wanted with him. And those are words that show that's what he wanted with. That Errol don't got nothing to do with what a person want or don't want. You understand? When it's potential contenders or prospects, I don't know what you would call Boots at this point. And I told y'all in the beginning, if Errol and Bud ain't looking at Boots, I'm not calling them ducks. It is not their fault. Why should they? I understand. ATL said, Miss T, don't nobody want to hear this BS. ATL, you don't want to hear it. You know where you can go if you don't want to hear it. ATL said, Boots himself said Crawford. Dude, I'm showing you October 28th. If you don't want to accept it, that's his daddy. His daddy represents him. They in it together, like Bill Haney and Devin Haney, Bozy and Boots. Just saying. Boots tough, but he ain't fussing with Crawford or Smith. He ain't fucking. I don't know what you mean, fussing or whatever. Boots said out his mouth he want to fight Crawford. Oh, I'm glad you said that because I got tape on that too. So what do we know? We know Ennis is ranked number 1 contender at the IBF. We know he petitioned the IBF. You just heard Bozy saying to force Spence to fight him. And if the IBF would have said, yeah, you right, it's y'all turn, which truly is their turn. If Spence would have said no, then he had to vacate the title. Y'all know how the rules go. Let's not act like we don't know. Now I got here, the second spot is vacant. I don't know why. The ranking, that is. I can't explain that, but I thought it was worth mentioning. And Ortiz is ranked number 3 in the IBF. So I guess they felt like we could kill 2 birds with 1 stone by putting Stanionis and Ortiz together, because the winner of that fight would be number 1, I guess, or at least number 2 or something, in both the IBF and the WBA. They'll be in the conversation. But again, ATL, you heard what Bozy said. I don't have to fuss or fight about that, but you made a good point. Boots said what? So let's go to what Boots said. And I hope this works right now. So hold up. So hold on. Because it was acting funny. Let me see. Okay. So this is Showtime. Y'all can go to Showtime. This is fair use that I'm using for educational purposes. And yeah, I got to do it. It wasn't working earlier, but we'll see what it do now. I just want to point out the date. This was after the Castillo-Clayton fight. I believe this was May of this year. Okay, then, so you got May, June, July, August, September, October for Team Boots to sit on what he said this day. And then I just showed you October 28th what Bozy had to say on it. Now, Bozy was there when Jerron said this shit. So don't you think he would have switched it up, cleaned it up, whatever, to clarify? But look what he said October 28th. See? In that same breath, in a sense, you could say he called out everybody. But he was more specific to Errol. And mind you, that was May this year. Again, this is not a knock against Errol. What we're talking about today is not a knock against Errol. And if you feel that way, you got to get out your feelings, because I am not. And I'm trying to choose my words carefully, too. I am not knocking Errol. Okay? I suggest, why don't he go fight Boots? He don't want to fight Keith Thurman. That's obviously clear. Well, you got some options. You can go honor the contract that your people put together on your behalf, that you're the orchestrator in the end of the day of that contract with Stanionis. Or you can honor the mandatory at the IBF. So that's either Boots or Stanionis. You could do either one. While you waiting, I mean, because when he found out the David Evanesian thing was going down with Terence, he was like, he messed up the deal. He said something like, he just ruined his chances. We ain't fighting him. I don't want to fight him. But I didn't hold that against Earl. I just chopped it up to he was frustrated. I mean, why would I hold that up against him? But that's what he said. And it don't make sense. And I was like, after he cooled down or whatever, and you see the error in his ways would be to check his own team. Because I think they get in the way of a lot of shit that he trying to do. So it ain't really his argument ain't with Terence and them, it's with Al and them. You know, so ATL said Boots said out his mouth he want to fight Crawford. Well, I'm not hiding no proof of this, that, and the other. But you see how he's inclusive of Crawford versus how he specifically wants Spence. So we gonna forget ATL that he said out his mouth that he wants Spence specifically. Dan Tad said, but his daddy and brains of their camp want Spence. Yeah, that's who they want. It's obvious. Boots is the greatest of all time boxing nerd. There you go. Evening Queen, how you doing? What's popping, boxing nerd? Welcome to the show. Now, I said that and I showed my receipts. And I would say this, to be fair, I'm going to get into what Bozy said on Crawford, but I'm going to be fair about this across the board. So where I left off is Ortiz is ranked number 3. Boots was in position to fight Stanionis. If y'all didn't know this, but Boots was in a position, was locked in, was gunning for, was trying to, in the vein of being patient for Errol Spence and Crawford to get it on, Boots was locked in to fight Stanionis. So he thought. Until the WBA stepped in and threw a monkey wrench at all his plans and basically ordered the Stanionis Ortiz fight. Now, Boots and them said that messed up their plans. It messed up Boots' plans. Because Boots was like, in light of waiting for Crawford and Spencer to do what they're going to do, he's going to go ahead and position himself even better. You know, because like I told you, if he'd have fought Stanionis, then not only will he be the top seed in line for the IBF, but also the WBA. So that's what he was angling for. I showed y'all the videos in May of Boots specifically calling out the big fish. But he's inclusive. And I told y'all, I made no mistakes about that. Boots been calling all of them out 3, 4, 5 years ago when he was kind of young into the witch collar. And he had some good people in his corner to say, wait a minute, you're not ready. Kind of like what they're doing with Virgil Ortiz. Wait a minute, son, you're not ready. If you're not ready, that don't mean you're a duck. That don't mean you're a bitch or pussified or anything like that. It doesn't mean nothing negative for either party. It just means right now you're not ready. How can I be mad at that? I can't be mad at shit like that. Like I said, May 22nd, he called him out. I just showed you a video where Bozy said they petitioned. Now, to be fair, Bozy said, according to this article that was written by Craig Daly on November 4th this year, Craig Daly wrote that Bozy said, if Bud is his own boss, then why not fight Boots instead? Now, that was in an article. The guy, I guess, is quoting Bozy or whatever. Now, previous to that article, by a couple of weeks maybe, the statement that Terence Crawford was made based on a question that somebody asked him about Ortiz and Boots and all that. They asked Bud, why not Boots? Why not Ortiz? And Crawford's response was, neither of those names came up, but he would have taken a fight with either one. but their names ain't come up. Now, that was Crawford's answer. Then weeks later, Bozy is quoting that if you your own boss, then fight us. And that's me being fair. That's what Bozy said. So now you got one side saying one thing, and you got another side saying another thing. And it's up to you who you want to believe or how you want to orchestrate that or put that in the timeline, who you want to say is telling the truth or not. But I say you don't stop there. Like I said, with all this information, where do we go from here? How do we view this? What is the next logical step? With everything presented that I showed, where words were said, articles were written, and interviews were given. So everything is based on words. So what's your next step? It has to be action, action, action. Let's see if your actions match your words. Don't y'all men understand that? I'm going to be hard on y'all on this point because this is some shit that kind of always come up when men and women relationships. Men are very good at judging a woman's actions based on the words she speak. Y'all are very good at that shit. Women, not so good. But we do that too. We also judge you by your actions matching up to what you say. However, women are very optimistic and very forgiving, more so than men. And that's in relationships. So ain't no man on here gonna get me to think or understand that y'all don't do that. And if y'all do it in those circumstances, then how you turn that shit off when it comes to these circumstances? Where do we go from here? We judge a nigga actions to see if it match up. Now, I tried, and maybe I needed more time to look for it, but I'm going to say either a week ago, last Sunday, or the Sunday before that, or maybe that Thursday. But it ain't no more than 2 weeks ago. And, you know, Bernie, the boxer, comes on Sunday and Thursday. And somebody called in and brought that shit up to him. And a lot of y'all like Bernie. Some of y'all don't like Bernie. So, I mean, they brought it up to him about the Boots. And Bernie said, okay, let me tell y'all how Boots can get a fight with Terence Crawford. I suggest y'all go check that out. Because he actually said, say these words, Boots. Say these words out your mouth than to be talking vague. Because he feels like, and I guess he speaks for Team Crawford or whatever, but he feels like him, Crawford, and all of them over there thinks that Boots talk kind of vague and not direct when it comes to Crawford. So he's suggesting that you be more direct. And he actually told Boots how to say it. You want to fight with Crawford. And he said that would pique Crawford's interest. Will open his ears and be like, bet. Now, I sat back here and watched. I've been looking it up. And I guess they don't take his advice. Because he told them what to say. He absolutely told them. If he said, if Bernie would have said, tell Boots to say yellow, brown, yellow. And fucking that'll be the code to unlock Bud. And Bud gonna make the fight with you next. Why wouldn't Boots say yellow, brown, yellow? So Andrew Charles said Avanesian was calling out Boots just a few months ago. I guess by YouTube logic, Boots ducked him. Yeah, I don't even call these dudes duck so quick. Ray News Salters is in the building. What's up? What's poppin', King? What up, though, beautiful queen? What up, though? Mike Jones, welcome to the building, and I don't give a fuck about your soul. If it's so, go sow somewhere else. I don't care that you say so. I'm talking about it. Go talk about it somewhere else or not talk about it. You don't want to hear it, go on. It's relevant to me. You know what I'm saying? Anywho. So I keep saying to myself, what is the logical step? What's next? We can talk words all day long. And I'm being fair to Spence. We can talk words all day long. You know what I'm saying? I have not once put Spence down in this whole conversation. ATL, I hope you was listening from the beginning. I have not once knocked Spence. I talked more about Boots and what Boots has been angling. If you want to know who won it, you have to match their actions, because all of them talk shit. All of them. Easy to talk shit. But now can we match their actions with their words? Mike Jones, I thought you said so, but you said Bud said the fight would do big in the UK. Judge that. Nigga, don't tell me what to judge over here. I'm judging what I want to judge. And if it does do well over there, so be it. What you mad for? What you mad for? We had a bet on this show. You should have got in on it. We had a bet how many views it's going to do. And this is why I picked the number that I picked, y'all, because the app is international and he does have UK fans. That's why I picked the number that I picked. I'm trying to be practical. Mike Jones don't like what I'm saying because all I asked was a relevant question. Why don't his favorite fighter, Errol Spence, while he's waiting, go on to fight Boots? Boots wanted with him so bad. I am positive that Boots will go ahead and switch up with what's his name? Karen dude, and go ahead and fight Errol instead. Now, let me see. Hold on. I'm gonna bring something up. Because I know a lot of people say, where's Errol Spence? A lot of people were saying that shit. Hold on. Did I save it? Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Trying to bring up this picture, y'all. Take it too long. Okay. That's funny. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can bring it up, y'all. I don't know if I can. Oh, I can. So hold up. I think I can. Y'all bear with me. Share screen. Windows. Let me see. What was it? Okay, right here. Do y'all see this picture? Can y'all hear me now? Can y'all hear me? Okay, you can hear me. All right. So a lot of people have been asking, where's Errol Spence? And I actually went on a journey trying to find where Errol Spence was, and it was more difficult than I thought. You know what I'm saying? Now here's where y'all can say I'm probably throwing a little jab at Errol, but I don't think I am. But y'all can say that. I understand if you do, but I'm just trying to state the facts. So here's him. This is December 3rd. This wasn't a couple of days ago. Does that look like a fight ready shape? Is he fight ready? Thanks for telling me y'all can hear me. Dan Tan and Mike Jones, yeah. But he once told Crawford to get it belt first. Yes, I can hear. Okay. But y'all see this picture, right? This was December 3rd, y'all. Or somewhere like that. At a football game. Y'all can look at the helmets and see who the hell playing or whatever. We know the Errol like it's football. But you tell me that that's a fighting body. That November 19th, he could have gotten in the ring with somebody. Now, I'm going to say this about Errol. Handsome guy. You wouldn't look at him like if he wasn't a boxer, you wouldn't look at that guy and say, oh, damn, who's that fat ass dude? Not saying that at all. But when we talking about boxing, there's being overweight, in shape, boxing ready, or whatever. All of that stuff is real meticulous and it matters. So for the average everyday American, that's a nice looking man right there. That's a good weight. For boxing, he's out of shape. A lot. And, you know, again, y'all have heard me say, and I hold his feet to the fire on this. And I will hold Terence Crawford feet to the fire. If Saturday comes and Terence Crawford don't get on that stage, there's going to be hell to pay. And I wouldn't have no defense for him. Because the man said, I'm fighting this year. And I'm holding Terrence's feet to the fire. He hasn't had a fight all year, and he said he's fighting this year. So I guess December 10th is still this year. But I'll still do that to Errol. I keep the same energy. Errol said November 19th. With or without Crawford. November 19th was about how many weeks ago? Approximately 3 weeks ago, maybe. You telling me that Errol Spence, that we looking at right now, a couple of days ago, he was ready to get in somebody's ring on November 19th. I'll wait. If somebody want to say that, they can say that. I'll wait. Now, if you want to say that that's a jab at Errol, I'm not going to argue with that point. But I'm not arguing. I'm pointing out a factor. I started off this whole thing showing you what he said when he was on a plane ride to wherever. He doesn't want to fight Keith Thurman, and he said as much. I even, like people like me, gonna roast him either way. If he fight him, I'm gonna be like, look how you cowed down to Al Heyman, the Wizard of Oz. You definitely in Emerald City. If he don't fight him, then I'm gonna be like, you real petty. I would think of something else. They definitely put him in the box. But I can say right now, what they doing with the Keith Thurman thing to Errol Spence is unfair. I can say that. As of today, it's unfair, and he's going to get caught up in the mix. ATL, he is not his weight class ready. He is not fight ready. So you stop the cap. Stop the cap. That dude got weight on him. That dude is chunky for the way he's supposed to be. All this Earl in the gym he's doing. But I ain't say he was like a roly-poly fat ass. I just started this by saying when I showed this picture, one, that it was difficult for me to find a current picture. This nigga laying low. You can't find Errol Spence nowhere. This picture was taken December 3rd. And you want to keep telling me he in the gym and he in great shape. No, the fuck he not. That is more than 147. He was supposed to be at 147 November 19th, according to his words. Not mine, not Terence. His words. So you telling me he ballooned up from 147 to this in 3 weeks? Or what he was saying was cap all along. Now, don't get me wrong. If he wasn't a boxer, you wouldn't look at this man and say, oh, you out of shape. You blah, blah, blah. I just told you the distinction. You stop the cap. But like I said, what we have to do is take what a person say and match it up with their actions. And if you match Boots' words, he say, with his action, he want that man right there that y'all see on the screen. He wants him. He ain't angling for Bud. ATL said, drop the link. I'm sick of you. Just for that, I'm going to make you wait another minute. I'm just joking with you. You can get on here and say anything, but you can't refute nothing I said. So, like I said, take people's words, match them up with their actions, because their actions going to show and validate what they really want. So, y'all can miss me when, don't try to deflect and say, why Bud don't, because I'm not even going to get into that. I'm not going to, you'll be talking to yourself. But you can explain why Boots Ennis himself have taken actions to angle himself with Spence. And why Spence put that statement out when he's flying, he don't know when he fighting again for real, when he got a couple of options. He could fight Boots. He could fight Stanionis. After all, he signed a contract with Stanionis. Why don't he honor that contract? That way he ain't got to fight Keith Thurman. He can say something like, hey, let me fight Stanionis or Boots Ennis. And then after that fight, let's see if we're going to be able to make the Terence fight in May. And if we can't make the Terence fight in May, then I'll fight Keith Thurman as a last resort. Because I don't really want to fight this nigga. I ain't got nothing for Keith Thurman. I'm done with his ass. He is in my rearview mirror. Why isn't that not a plausible idea or pathway to go? Why am I considered poking the bear or poking at Spence by even suggesting that or talking about that? Why bring up Crawford when Stanionis, Boots Ennis, and everybody's actions show that they want that man right there on the screen? But having said all that, I'll sit back and listen to the bullshit y'all gonna have to say to refute that. It's really not a refute. It's really just common sense. And, I really didn't, I just spoke the facts. Y'all can't handle the facts. That's on y'all. But, that is all. The link is in the chat. And if y'all will chime in, so I'll move on. So the BLK Prime, I did look at the what you call that, the press conference. My final conclusion about those group of people, I think Bud sees in them what he knows of himself. He was once a fighter with the goods and was overlooked a lot. And I think a lot of people on that card are formidable opponents, but they've been overlooked in their boxing career. And they getting the opportunity to shine and be great. I think these are leftovers or hangovers that PBC, one person trash is another person's treasure. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's what BLK was going around doing, picking up other people's so-called trash, but really picking up their treasures. Just because you can't see the value in somebody, that don't mean they don't have value or that no one else can see them. So what I was shocked to see is that Zab Judah was in the mix of BLK. So I'm like, damn, do Zab Judah own a part of BLK? Does he have an interest? PGH just let me know that Paulie Malignaggi is gonna be calling the fights. Y'all can say what you want about Paulie. You know what I'm saying? I don't condone racism or none of that shit. And I don't care that they called it out on Paulie. But what y'all can't say is the nigga don't know his shit. And you can't say he's a good commentator when it comes to boxing. You can't say that. The way that they put this shit together is bound to be successful. I mean, Paulie is formidable as an announcer. What's up, ATL? What you got on?
What up, Queen?
What's good? Go ahead and speak your piece.
Oh no, go ahead. I'm cooling. I ain't tripping.
You got admit, I ain't put your boy down. I asked a relevant question. But what I was tripping on is Zab Judah some kind of way is affiliated with BLK Prime, and I don't understand.
That's cool.
I didn't catch that. I didn't even know he was an investor, or I don't know what's his affiliation, but he was up there in the mix. And
yeah,
then,
that was cool to see him come out though.
Yeah, and Paulie Malignaggi, according to PGH, he's gonna be the announcer of those fights. So what you think about that?
I mean, it's a good start for the for the BLK people. It's a You know what I'm saying? From starting from the, not from the ground, but starting from the ground and like boxing on a major scene. It's a good look.
Yeah. I said, a lot of people make say, well, you know, the top ranked card is better, and it probably is better because there's no more people on their fighter card. But I think Bud sees in these folks, or he's giving opportunity to the misfit kids, or the people that's been overlooked and passed over from other promotional companies. It's like, you know how they said one man's trash is another man's treasure. And I'm not calling none of them up on that stage trash. I'm saying that they could have been the people that was just straight up overlooked and passed over. That's what this card seems like.
I think AB should have been on there.
I thought so too, but I guess AB gonna have the group that he have.
Even if it was a nobody, just like Terence Crawford, he should have been out there.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you, PBC gonna make it hard for me. January 7th, with Tank's card. And Tank has alluded that him and Mayweather are done. The only question I have is Tank and PBC done? That's the question.
So you think he done with Al Heyman too?
That I don't know. That's my question. Activist, what's going on? What's Poppy King? He said, what y'all going on? What's going on, y'all? I mean, there he go talking shit.
I ain't even saying nothing.
I know he ain't said nothing yet.
You know what I'm saying?
Now he probably was reading your chat. He ain't say nothing yet. But I don't know. That's an interesting question because it's his first time out. Then if he not with them, it'll explain why he was shaking and jumping nervously in his chair at his press conference. Did y'all pick that up?
But what I can say, right, by this being his event, his first event by himself, he did a damn good job. Or whoever was with him did a damn good job because he got a great undercard.
Man, if this a PBC putting together, they did the damn thing. I ain't gonna lie.
Straight up.
I will fucking give PBC their props. I still stand by my guns, but I will give them their props. Like last year, now that we coming to the end of the year, the best card last year was Errol's card.
Hey, Miss T, I ain't gonna lie. T.O. got a fire ass undercard too this weekend.
He do. But
I fuck with everybody on that. I fuck with Xander Zayas, you know what I'm saying? I fuck with a Crawford buddy, Davis. I fuck with Big Baby, you know what I'm saying? Not too much. I'm not too much of a T.O. fan, you know what I'm saying?
That card is people we know. That's how I look at it. I like Davis. I'm following his career. I've always liked T.O., but T.O. be saying some crazy shit. I'm going for my second time undisputed.
Xander Zion, that nigga too.
I seen Xander fight, and I met him in person. Got his email and everything. Xander!
Yeah, he cool as hell. I made videos about all his fights.
I've emailed that nigga, say, hey, come on the show. They must
for real, he need to come on. I got great views off of him.
Yeah. Oh, you email? You talked to him?
No, I'm saying I done made like at least 3 or 4 videos about him, and they at least been 500 plus.
Yeah, I met the man, the young man. I was like, oh man, I should have caught him when he won't do much. But I was at his fight last year in October when he fought on the Shakur Stevens fight.
Yeah.
With Jamel Herring. Met him, was standing next to him and everything, talking to him. And then his dude gave me their email address, so I emailed them to try to get an interview. And I ain't gonna stop y'all. I'm gonna keep trying. I'm real close to people who know people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just can't get over that hump. You know, I'm real close. I got the personal information from Devin Alexander, Keith Thurman, Winky Wright, Jay Chappelle follows me. I'm just name dropping this shit. I met a lot of boxers. I met Keith Thurman. I met all of them, but getting them to come on the show, I don't know. And I think a lot of them are leery of a lot of YouTubers, and they probably only try to hit up the ones who are the most, seem like they're the most successful.
Yeah, I'm just saying the one who support them.
That too. Yeah, that too. He said, not Dave Chappelle. Nigga, I was shocked too. Dave Chappelle followed me. I was like, God damn.
Hey, that's what's up.
But, I wish celebrities came on and talk boxing and everything. But
it ain't even gotta be boxing shit. I'd be happy to see any celebrity on your channel.
I know, and I got family members who act like this new movie coming out with about Whitney Houston. I have a cousin in there. She played the backup singers and stuff. Mm-hmm. I got another cousin that has a series. I keep forgetting the name of the damn series or whatever.
Hey, every time somebody say her name right, I think about Bruh Man on Martin when he made them t-shirts.
Who?
It said Whitney Hutton. Remember on Martin?
No, I don't remember that one. He said
when Martin and Bruh Man went to the Whitney Houston concert, they were trying to make money.
That's it. He said Whitney Hutton.
Yeah. He was like, Bruh Man. remember Gina was like, "Y'all ain't make no money." He said, "Nah, baby, bro, man don't know how to spell."
He said, Whitney
And he
Hutton.
showed the T-shirt that shit said Whitney Hutton.
That nigga, that goddamn bro, man. After back and said, "You gonna get there, keep going." I feel that shit funny as hell. He laughing. ATL, it was Witty. It was Witty Hutton. Look, ATL Ray News said it was Witty Hutton.
Whitney Hutton. Whitney Hutton.
Nah, he said Witty. Yeah, Witty Hutton. Nah, shit. Cause you be thinking you see every episode of Martin. That's one I miss.
But you gotta look. You can find it on YouTube. I swear to God.
I'ma look it up, nigga. I'm
Man, that shit
already
funny
laughing like a motherfucker.
She said, "Baby, did y'all get some money?" He said, "No, baby. Bro, man don't know how to spell."
Oh my goodness.
And then there was a picture of him with a curl.
That's brother man. I'm about to pee on myself.
There's a picture of a brother man with a curl.
Oh shit.
On the shirts.
Oh goddamn, that would have been funny. Damn, that's my jaw's hurting right now. Damn.
But if you can find that, you gotta play that shit, Big T.
You know what I'm gonna look for when I get off? The funniest Martin that I ever seen is when they went on vacation to that hotel.
Oh, when they were fighting that little animal.
Fighting that rat, yeah.
He said, "There you go again, baby." Him and Pam was fucking that shit up.
The way Gina was fighting that motherfucker, that shit. Oh my God, I never laughed so hard. Or when they joined the ladies' league.
I know, Miss T. Miss T. What Gina said, she said, "Baby, it's a puppy in the room."
That's a classic.
For real.
I'll tell you, if y'all never, I believe everybody in here has watched Martin. If you never watched Martin, you need to go start watching.
Hey, look, you see what Ray New said? He said the shirts had a face on it. A face of him with a wig.
Brother man trying to cut the corners. Hey, but I gotta ask you. Now, mind you, I'm not taking a swipe at your boy. This picture, what you think about this? Because I really did ATL try to find a picture of him. I really did, and it's difficult. I cannot find a picture of Errol Spence. So I was, are you looking at it? Or are you rolling your eyes?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the picture.
It's the only picture I can find because
you know he loves TV.
Football. Who playing? Who playing in this?
It look like the Ravens and the Cowboys, right?
I don't know. You can't ask me. I don't know football like that.
Look.
I can't see. That's the Cowboys?
The left is the Ravens, the Cowboys on the right.
That's purple, though. The Cowboys being blue.
No, the left is the Ravens.
I know, but on the right, that's white and purple.
Oh, shit. I don't know. It might be college, maybe.
Is it the Patriots? Maybe?
Hell nah.
Don't they have purple? I don't know.
He fucked with Dallas, so I know that's probably got to be some college shit.
Yeah, I don't know. He said, "Do the pocket nine." Do the pocket nine. Yeah, I was looking for a picture. Hey, active activists or the guys in the chat. Who is these teams that Earl is standing in between? Because this happened December 3rd. Is the college still playing?
Yeah.
Well, can't you tell by the ref uniform is it college or NFL?
Nah. I can tell they're official referees, so it's either college or the NFL.
Okay. But all I was saying was
you trying to say the nigga fat and out of shape.
I ain't saying
I know what you're trying to say, Bitsy.
I'm not saying that, ATL. Cut me some slack. Come on now. Cut me some slack.
Trying to say you ate a couple of donuts extra.
Oh, Lord. Captain
somebody else said the
Ravens. But who is the guy?
The Ravens and the Cowboys.
That's not the Cowboys. The Cowboys I know is blue. Them people got purple in their shit.
They might be some kind of month or some shit. I don't know.
Well, isn't Cap said Baltimore, but isn't that the Ravens?
Ain't it breast cancer month or some shit? Ain't they got different colors for shit?
Nah, they gonna go to purple though. I wish I could see it like that. Detroit Lions, I don't know.
You trying to say my man out of shape? Hell nah, he ain't
So look, everybody in the chat, is Errol Spence in shape by this picture?
He said that was the Big Ten championship.
What's the
game
day?
at A&T?
Today is December the 8th. 5 days ago, that was Errol Spence. What?
Somebody said that was a Big 12 championship game at A&T Stadium.
Okay. AT&T Stadium is where?
Dallas.
That's in Dallas?
Yeah, that's the Cowboys Stadium.
So Earl likes football. Now, activist, Ray New, Captain Full, PGH, Dan Tan, all y'all niggas, Andrew, Mike Jones, Boxing Nerd, all y'all niggas, Martin King, Reginald Q, everybody that's up in here. Is this Errol Spence that's in shape, that's been in the gym? And I just asked. Now, if I put the on the end, then I guess I'll be poking like Q. I just like how Q said, I like how he ended sentences.
But you know he can't be that big. You know Chinese people don't get that big. Look at the Chinese ref.
That's an American Chinese maze. Cause look how tall his ass is.
How you know he American?
Because look how tall he is now. And your height, believe it or not, got something to do with your location.
The other dude is short too, the other ref.
Yeah. It got something to do with your location. Y'all, I told y'all, dude, I'm one of them people like Short Circuit. I be input, looking at all kinds of documentaries that don't have shit to do with nothing. And I ran up on these documentaries that was talking about where in the world that people are most tallest. And North America is one of them. But in certain Asian countries are where they are the most shortest. The activist said, he did the coin toss at APV versus Grambling 3 weeks ago. He in the football like that. Activist said that was in the daytime. Wisdom, welcome to the building. He said that was the Big 12 championship game at AT&T. I think, a lot of y'all say that.
What up,
Prairie
Wisdom?
View. Fucking activist say Prairie View versus Grambling. But they do look like professional football teams.
For real, them motherfuckers big as hell.
When you had me with the Ravens, I was like, that damn show looked like their fucking uniform and shit.
I thought it was Ravens against the Cowboy I got now.
But it was them over here because I didn't know if it was the Patriots or whoever. But I know the purple made me know that it wasn't the Cowboys because I know the Cowboys do blue. The activist said Ashanti sang the national anthem. Yeah, Dr. Pepper Championship. Norwegian countries have the tallest people on the average. Yep. What you call those people? The Scandinavians? Or them true.
Miss T, I got a question for you. I got a question for your ass. I've been waiting to ask this to you all day, and I heard you earlier.
TC.
Right?
What's up?
Terence Crawford, your boy, right?
Yeah, he my boy.
Right?
Yeah.
Why you ain't watch his first and final press conference?
I did watch that today.
I heard you say earlier that you ain't catch it.
No. I caught it today.
Oh, okay.
When they had everybody on the stage.
I thought I heard you say you ain't catch it.
Well, normally the press conferences, that first and final press conference before the fight, normally is a Wednesday or a Thursday. You know, I be surfing YouTube. It'll come up in my timeline because I'm always looking at shit like that. And yesterday it didn't come up in my timeline, but today it did. He said TCU versus Kansas State. I don't know. It's a million teams it could be, but it's not an NFL team. But my point was, this is the only picture that I could find of Errol Spence as of late. And Derek James, I've heard people on YouTube say, "Where's Derek James? He's somewhere missing." Derek was with him at this place. I ain't gonna show that picture. It's a whole lot of other people, but Derek James seemed like he alright. Y'all can take him off the milk carton. Derek James actually got thinner. The active actor that said, "Yep, the high white countries." Yeah. So, what do y'all think? I mean, going back to when he asked, let me see. When I had that thing up that XO gave me, saying I'm just sitting on a plane ride, just talking. I don't know when my next fight gonna be for real. What y'all think about your boy? What should he do? I'm gonna ask you, ATL. In the interim, or in the meantime, in between time, should Errol Spence fight, or who should he fight? You ignoring the question, nigga?
You asked me a question?
Yeah, I asked your ass a question.
Oh, I'm sorry. What'd you say?
I said, in the meantime and in between time, because I feel like the question I asked was relevant. Who should he fight? Or should he not have a fight? I mean, who do you think? Talk about your boy Spence.
Spence?
Yeah.
My honest thing.
Why he's waiting.
Just from going off what he said. And facts off what he said, because that's what I've been following, period, off his facts. And I don't see him fighting nobody in the welterweight division. I see him moving up.
Right now?
Yeah, because that's what he said. He said if he don't get undisputed, he's going to move to 154 because he can't make the weight no more. He getting older. That's what he said. He said he wants undisputed. He don't want nothing else. If he can't get undisputed, he's moving to 154.
So you don't think but what if he's not going to do that? Because again, like not to start no stir up. Let's assume that it's true that they want to wait. They want to wait till May to do a Crawford and Spence fight. Should he do a fight in between that time?
Yes.
And with who? Because I wouldn't care who it was, me personally.
I wouldn't care either.
I'm not going to trip on who the fuck it is.
I would love to see him fight Boots for a goddamn tune-up.
Yeah, that's the only thing that people can trip about Earl. Well, I say I'm not tripping, and I think sometimes he put his foot in his mouth because he'll say things like tune-ups are for people that ain't sure of themselves. So even
but you heard what I said, though, right?
Yeah, you said you wouldn't mind him fighting Boots. Yeah,
for a tune-up.
So, you said you think that's a tune-up fight?
That's a tune-up.
All right, there you have it. An Errol Spence fan say that Boots is a tune-up fight. I ain't gonna disagree with him, but I know that's out of all the people that he could fight, that's not an easy fight. I wouldn't call it an easy fight. And I don't think when Earl fight anybody, I don't care if he fighting Bobo the Food,
tune-up, should
he ever call them tune-ups or the hint to the wise, I don't think he should call his fights tune-ups or easy wins and all that. Because then you have to turn around and look at whoever says that, whether it's Earl or whoever, and say, well, why the fuck you fighting him then? Why you wasting your time? I think anybody who works out and dare to dream and get in that ring, we should put some kind of respect on it.
I'm going to tell you why I say tune-up.
Make him look crazy, then that just shows the goodness in Earl.
I'm going to tell you why I say what I say, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ennis is a good fighter. Don't get me wrong.
Mm-hmm.
He's a good fighter, but he ain't been tested by no one. No one, period. I don't give a damn about how he doing all these old ass fighters with no records and shit like that, bro. He hasn't been in there with nobody like a Errol Spence, like a Terence Crawford, that can go 12 rounds. He ain't been hit by nobody like Terence Crawford or Errol Spence. So I don't think as him up and coming that he's even ready for that type shit, man, because he haven't been tested. And when one of them get on his ass for 12 rounds, if it even go 12 rounds, because ain't nobody tested this man, he gonna look crazy to everybody. Period. He gonna get done dirty, and everybody gonna be like, well, everybody said it wasn't the time or this or that. When everybody know that, Spence know that, Crawford know that man is not ready. He's doing good. He's coming up, but he still got most shit to learn, man, and he ain't ready for neither one of them. Even though he say he is, you supposed to be like that as an up and coming prospect and great fighter. But right now, he don't want none of that smoke. You supposed to say you want it, but he know deep down in his heart he ain't ready for that shit, man. Because both of them men's is dogs, and they're gonna grind through 12 rounds, and he haven't been in the ring with nobody who's have even somewhat tested him like that.
And y'all gonna think I'm crazy, but I agree cold-hearted with ATL. Ain't that a trip? ATL, we on the same page, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. We on the same
page, because I say the same thing. But I would look at Boots over all the other prospects in the welterweight division and say, oh, that nigga he knocking motherfuckers out. He is. You can go through all that with the other.
He is.
But not with these top dudes. And just like ATL say, he has not been tested. We don't know how he do when he gets hurt or coming back from adversity or and all this stuff. Now, he's a great boxer. He's a switch hitter. That would cause Errol problems. That would cause Errol problems if Terence was doing it. But also, Errol would give them problems if he's able to sit down on his punches and go to their body, go to the sides, and hit them. If they stand there and let Errol do what he do, throw that stiff jab out and set something up, that'll hurt them too. So,
and that's the problem. It's gonna happen. It ain't like it ain't gonna happen between Spence and Crawford. He's gonna get touched like he's never been touched before, and people be like, "Yeah, he's this, he that," but you ain't seen this man get touched and how he react to certain shit. And these motherfuckers go hard for 12 rounds. So I haven't seen nobody to even close to their capacity to take Boots to that level yet, man. And I just don't think he's ready yet. Not saying that in a couple of years he won't be, but I don't think he's ready right now.
Yeah, and guess what? You know, when I always say this, you do what you practice. It's more comfortable for me to say you practice what you do, but you do what you practice. That means if every time you're in that ring and all that, you getting a soft touch or easy way to go, how does that prepare you for anything arduous?
Exactly. And you know from facts and experience and us watching fucking Crawford and Spence, you hit them the wrong way, they get more aggressive. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no bound down and running and all that shit. That make them aggressive. So he ain't been through that type shit yet, Miss T.
Nah, and you know what the most? I'm sure I'm gonna leave you to tell me where Spence had somebody try to turn it up on Spence, and then he just went into hyper Spence mode.
That's what happened with Yugas.
See, that's what he say. He go ahead and tell it.
That's what happened with Yugas. It was a pretty good, evenly matched fight until goddamn Yugas did that sneak punch when the ref said stop. That shit woke Earl up and he beat Yugas' ass for the rest of the fight. You know what I'm saying? Just like when Terence Crawford supposedly got knocked down by Green Beans. When he got up, what'd he do? He whooped Green Beans' ass.
Yeah, and see, my example was one of the most beautiful things I ever seen. Because I love when a fighter can take what you got and nullify that shit or make your tools useless. Y'all know that one of the best tools that Sean Porter got is the herky jerky. When he be herking and jerking and shit, I mean, that'll fuck a lot of people up. I mean, he throw your rhythm off and shit. Yep. Have you looking like Carlton instead of, like the R&B diva you are, right? Man, fucking Sean was doing the herky jerky, Terrence started bouncing up and down. Like it was so in sync. Like whenever he jerked forward, Terrence was either up or down. And then when he jerked backwards, he was up or down. Like, you know, it was, man, when I tell you that shit was in sync, it fucked him up. Y'all ever see a cobra? Like they said, a cobra come out and he try to hypnotize you with his movement, with his back all thralled out, right? But if you do the same thing to him, it'll fuck him up, right? Yep. That's kind of what fucking Terrence did to Sean Porter. And I don't know, I want to say it was the 4th round or something. After Terrence did that to Porter, we hardly ever saw the herky jerky anymore.
Yeah, I didn't like the end of that fight.
I was amazed. I was like, oh my God. But if you're not paying attention, you don't see when people be taking other people's tools away and nullifying them. And Boots has never, ever, nothing against Boots, because I know he got some fans in here too. Boots, boxing nerd, I'm thinking of you. Boots has never, ever been in a situation where somebody even came close to nullify him, not even for a second.
Exactly.
And I tell you this, Terrence and Errol will give him more than a couple of seconds of that.
And then, Mister, you got to think about this too. They both got great defense. People who Boots been in there with, they ain't really had no defense like no Spence or no Crawford, man. They gonna block half them fast ass shots he throwing, and they returning. They great counter punchers, both of them. And ain't nobody ever been able to touch Ennis like that. And it's gonna be different. I say after 3-4 rounds of body shots and head shots that he ain't never been through in his life, it's gonna be different, man.
Yep, and I think personally that Boots should just get that out of his mind. He only 25, y'all. To the people saying that it gotta happen real fast, yes, Terence Crawford is stubborn. Yes, Errol Spence is stubborn. We be talking about that ass on the regular all day, every day, all the time. But today I wanted to ask, the question, Errol, won't you just fight one of them motherfuckers? Because they the ones that want to fight you in the interim. But if y'all Errol Spence fan is cool and say he should just sit back and wait at least to make, I'm cool. I ain't mad. I don't call it a duck. I would never call it a duck. He got bigger fish to fry. Looking forward, I'd rather for him to look forward in his career than to look backwards in his career. Now, after he gets all his hardware and gets his accolade, let's say he beats Terence Crawford, which I know I highly doubt that. But if he did, then look back and say, well, yeah, maybe I'll fight you at 154, or I'll do one more fight at 147. But I ain't mad no matter what either one of them do. If they fight each other, talking about Crawford and Spence, and the winner drop the belts and move up, I don't give a shit after that.
But Miss C, what I've been saying like months ago, like we've been talking about this shit, even though we have our little debates and our disagreements about the situation, because that's just who we is. But these is facts. And what I said months ago, I said I never believed this fight was gonna happen at 147, right? I said it's gonna happen at 154, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
That's what I believe still.
I hope not, but I don't care either way. Like it's hoping has gotten on my nerves, not the fact that I like Terrence get on my nerves. I'm still gonna follow Terrence. And Errol Spence, as long as you stay with PBC, I can't buy none of your fights, Charlie. You leave PBC, I might be buying your fights again. Jonathan Pedra, welcome to the building. What's poppin'?
Welcome, Jonathan.
Spence too much for Boots right now.
See?
He might be. ATL talking that good shit tonight.
Appreciate it, activist.
Activist say you talking that good old shit tonight. He on his gentleman agreement tonight. Activist. Yeah. But me and ATL totally agree. We totally agree. And like I said, that's why I talked about I gave a little background in the beginning, talk about what Keith Thurman was doing to Earl. I'm not mad at that. Just like I'm not mad at Earl doing it to Boots or whoever behind him. He has to look forward. He have to for his own. You'll never get nowhere always looking back and always talking about, let me go help my bro in the back. Help yourself first and then turn around and help people. Right? So that's how I'm looking at it. But in the interim, while you waiting, I still will say this. Errol Spence trusts PBC in them way too much for my liking, but it don't matter what I like. It matters what he like.
Exactly.
But for my liking, he trusts them way too much, and I don't think that they give him a good service. I just don't. I can tell by the way they pay him and the things that they do. They put their self before not just him, but there are other fighters and all this stuff. So, but I do hold people's feet.
But let me give you a different perspective, Ms. T. Right?
All right. Okay.
Say you came out the mud. You know what I'm saying? And you've been fucking with this one motherfucker all your life. Like he brought you in first of all. You know what I'm saying? As an up and coming fighter, he put his trust in you to think that you gonna get to this level. And you've been fucking with this man your whole life. He been helping you feed your family. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You ain't gonna turn your back on a motherfucker. If he helped you start from here to get to here, you got to be loyal. There's no way that you gonna leave him unless you feel like some shit is unloyal. The same way I think Terence Crawford left Bob Arum. He felt like some money was getting took from him, so he like, you know what I'm saying? There's some bullshit, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go my own way, you know what I'm saying? So
here we go again, ATL.
I'm just saying, I'm talking about loyalty. My main thing is loyalty.
We agree on something again.
Yeah.
Again, this must be the stars lining up. Me and ATL, we on the same page tonight. You hear that, Miss ATL? You must have worked it out over there. You done worked out them kinks and all that over there. I appreciate you, Miss ATL. We on the same page because loyalty is everything. But I never understood why people. I used to say this all the time. Why are y'all so angry that this nigga is signed the top rank? I mean, yeah, some of us can say, I wouldn't sign with him, Bob. I wouldn't sign with Bob. I even said that. But to be angry with this nigga, to call him top rank Toby, black ass motherfucker, and everything else that they was calling him but a child of God, I never understood that shit. Because he re-signed with Bob. Well, didn't Bob just do what ATL was just talking about PBC doing for Spence? Didn't Bob do that for Terence Crawford too? So ATL, I'm on the same page. Totally get what you
Yep.
I don't know. Miss ATL did something to you.
I'm just saying, I ain't no hate shit. These is facts. Like, you know what I'm saying? At the same time, we laugh and joke. We have our disagreements, but at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? When certain shit come up, facts is facts, man. And motherfucker, I'm not biased. Like I've been telling you, I'm not just no Earl sexual like everybody say. I fuck with all my fighters, you know what I'm saying? The same color hue as me, you know what I'm saying? But we have our different likes, and different people fuck with different people. And at the end of the day, with me, I want everybody to win, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just entertainment. It's conversation. You know what I'm saying? It's promotion. We have fun. We laugh and joke, man. At the end of the day, we still love each other, man. And you know, some days I might be on some other shit. I'm a Gemini, nigga. I switch up. I'm a true Gemini.
Now I understand. What day your birthday is, dog?
June 13th.
You know that Geminis, Aquarius, and Libras get along the best.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know that.
I'm a Libra, y'all. October 11th.
I feel energy. I'm an energy man.
Yeah, and look, and Destiny in Aquarius, January 24th.
Damn, that's crazy.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah, it's two sides to the Geminis, but you gotta love them.
And I can admit it.
Yeah,
I can admit it. I wake up happy one day. The next day I wake up like, God damn, what the fuck going on? That's just me. Like, but I'm old enough to acknowledge that shit, and I accept it because that's just who I am.
Yeah.
You're like, look, look. I seen you in the chat. You like, oh shit, no, I ain't arguing tonight.
Look, I can't even yell tonight. I don't know what's going on with me, but like my voice is subdued tonight or something. Not that I'm not that I'm a yeller. Look, I tongue-tied. But
what I was saying, you thought that's what I was gonna be on, but
I was like, oh Lord, nigga, shit. Because I knew. I said if I talk about Errol Spence, they gonna think I'm trying to knock this nigga.
You know, every time you mention his name, I'm coming.
Nigga, look, this when I knock him, y'all. Y'all wanna know when I knock this nigga? This is when I knock this nigga. Errol Spence, what the fuck, man?
Hey, if you ain't seen me in 2 years, goddamn, you know how to find me. Talk about Earl.
I've been looking for your ass, and I finally found you, Errol Spence. Now, Miss ATL, I know you see this picture of this big ass dude on your screen. Now, I want to see is you gonna do what your man said? You gonna follow your man, or you gonna be non-biased tonight?
She been team Spence. You know
I know she team Spence, but this don't show whether or not she got bias in her bones or whatever. Now, Miss ATL,
she in the bathroom. She can't hear you.
She in the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna leave this picture up. Active activists, PGH, all of y'all motherfuckers. Is this dude in shape or is he not?
You gotta listen.
Is she back?
Yeah, she back. Hold on. She back.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Hey, Miss ATL.
I am man down.
Hold on.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Is Errol Spence in shape or not?
He look good to me. He look like he been working out. He need to go back to the leg days. Go back to working his leg days. But you know the top is good. You need to go back to the leg days.
Let me ask it in a different way. Is he in fighting shape? Do he look like he would make 147 or not? I said he was a nice looking man, and for all intents and purposes, if he wanted boxing, you wouldn't call this man right here fat. You'd be like, let me try to get some. But I'm just saying, is he in fighting shape for the weight class that he fights at, which is 147?
Yeah, I do. I can see. You can't really tell with that jacket on, but yeah, I feel like he is in shape for the fighting class that he is in.
Okay, now I gotta ask everybody else. I'm gonna have to accept Miss ATL answer. But Mr. ATL, you know that nigga pushed 200 pounds in that picture. So Miss ATL, what the hell you talking about? I don't know. But I gotta listen. I ain't say the man wasn't nice looking. I ain't say he was a roly-poly or nothing. I just said he ain't weighing nowhere near 147. And Miss ATL refused to tell us, is that an actual fact or not? Miss ATL, that's your first time being biased. Young in the building was Papa King. He said that's a fact, ATL. With that being said, we all agree that the fight ain't happening. Hey, anybody else? I'm asking the question to everybody else in the chat. Is this nigga on point to make 147? Fighting weight, is he in shape for a fight? We know he in shape, but is he in shape for a fight? Or is this dude considered out of shape in this picture? ATL already spilled the beans. He already said the fact, but nobody's saying he fat. I was laughing when ATL said, you try to call this nigga fat. No, I'm not trying to call him fat, y'all. I'm not trying to call him fat. Y'all let me know.
Earl, she said, put the donuts down, Earl.
Yeah, look. Yeah, you saw that on his IG. with his daughters. He had the box of donuts. See, this is how Earl normally looks, y'all. That's 147 fighting weight right there.
That's messed up. You gonna put my man out there like this?
That's fighting weight right there. That's 147. Look at that flat belly. Look at them thin legs. This
That's
right
messed
here,
up.
he's pushing 200 pounds.
You gonna show
Which
the
which on the man ain't bad. Which on the man is not terrible.
Hey,
But
look,
Earl Spence like 5'10".
I thought you were gonna show Spence. You done put the soldier up there with.
I know, right? Yeah, I know. Yeah, if I put up his other pictures, that figure right there will be put to shame. And you know that, ATL. I don't know what's got into Miss ATL. Look, I don't know. Maybe you gotta unplug Miss ATL.
No. Don't do that.
Don't do that.
Don't do
Miss
that.
ATL, I'm shocked at you, girl. I'm shocked at you. But y'all let me know. Ain't nobody saying that in the chat. But look, for real, if you try to look up a picture of him, and this is not a dig at your boy, he's off the grid. I mean, maybe he needed a break. You know, sometimes you need a break from all this social media bullshit.
Yeah.
But you know, it's hard to find a picture. But he loves football, and he was at the game. So, you know, and Derrick James was at the game with him. And looking healthy, looking thin, and all that. But Errol Spence, right there in that picture, I don't care who you are, if you're a fan of his or not. That is not fighting shape. That is not fight ready. You know, and so when y'all be like, he's in the gym, he's blah, blah, blah. It's okay. We know your boy can get in shape when he wants to. He got good willpower. And all these fighters are way better than all of us. Because they do some shit we can't even do. But, you know, right now this nigga on hiatus.
He chilling, man. He taking care of the goats and the cows and shit.
Probably making some more babies. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
You know what I'm saying?
Ain't nothing wrong with that, you know.
Making ranch on the ranch.
Exactamundo. Errol Spence ain't got no ass. I'm looking at his.
Hell no, that's fucked up.
I'm looking at I don't like them jeans on him at all. But Errol Spence is a nice looking man. Y'all don't think so? I do.
Hey, what Michael Blasson say?
What?
Flat ass, big dick, don't care.
Well, where the print at? Because I don't see the print in the front. I'm looking. You know what I'm saying, Ms. AT? I don't see no print in the front. Captain Full G said 175 the bomber. So I guess, I mean, yeah, y'all know weight. Y'all know this man is like he at least 185, somewhere around there. I ain't say he 200. I say he pushing 200.
When he 147,
185, 190. Yeah, when he's 147, he's standing. But we know that's not a problem for this man. When he wants to turn that engine on, he turning that bitch on, and you know he gonna get in shape.
Exactly.
But when that's why I say, like, to people like PGH and some of his fans, y'all don't have to imagine things or make up things. It don't matter. You know, that's common to me. You know, most of us sit back and chill and be going in hiatus. Who the fuck can live up on that schedule that these boxers put themselves through on a regular? I can tell you, I can't. And having coached boxing and been around grown men that you make shit. Y'all think women be going through some shit to try to lose weight? I'm gonna tell y'all, women, we ain't got shit on what these fighters be doing to try to get in shape and lose weight. Talk about torture. Shit. It ain't for everybody.
Straight up.
But, you know, that's all I was saying, y'all. That was my only question. And to point out that I really do think that Tank is not with Mayweather. My question to see from you guys, is he with PBC still? Because that part I don't know.
Yeah, he definitely said he's not with Mayweather no more.
Yeah, he been saying that. He said no hate, no hating, no discontent.
Yeah.
No,
He said none of that.
you
Yeah.
know, we just partner. I know he glad as a motherfucker though. Hey, JTL, you know that nigga glad as a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Cause I'm gonna tell you, it's like you might as well cut your balls off when you ran Floyd. No offense, Floyd, I like you too.
No, I think he fucked with
dominated.
Floyd, man. It was just that time for him, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to be up on a motherfucker wing too long. You gotta make your own name. When you great and somebody else great is with you, you gotta break off sometime to show people how great you are. You know what I'm saying?
But Floyd,
some people only think you great because you with this person.
Mm-hmm. But like Floyd, in order for Floyd to be where he was and to achieve what he achieved, all that weird shit that we can't stand about Floyd, those were necessary ingredients. Without them, he wouldn't be the 50-0 Floyd that we know.
Yeah.
To TBE. I'm just saying they go hand in hand. And so Floyd had to be this arrogant, conceited, it's all about him, dominating motherfucking alpha male type nigga. Floyd wanted to be the alpha, the omega, and the beta, and y'all can have the RST UV WXY.
But look, still at the end of the day, you gotta respect that man because he brought us Tank. Mm-hmm. He brought us Devin Haney. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? He got some more fighters on the way, so you can't do nothing but respect Floyd for that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Floyd found himself in a predicament that even though he's young and he kept his body young, he found himself in a predicament that he cannot exit stage left. He just can't do it. And I'm telling you, everybody will have their day where they got to exit stage left, where you're not considered the young group anymore, and you got to get off the motherfucking stage. And this is the problem that Floyd is having. Letting them young niggas eat that shit up and have the spotlight. And that's just unfortunate.
Hey, look, Mitty, no cap, right?
Mm-hmm.
By 2024, if this man keep doing what he doing right, this man fight like 3-4 times a year. This man gonna have Floyd record.
You talking about Javante?
Nah.
Who?
Goddamn. He just
Devin.
Nope.
Damn, who you talking about?
Jamie Munguia.
Come on, nigga. Oh, you talking about Jamie Munguia? He undefeated.
He's 42-0.
Damn. You know who was on that way like that and just lost? Fuck, who was that? Chocolate Tito was getting close and he lost.
Yep.
Somebody else that just happened to too. Damn, I can't think of. Zerto.
Yep.
Zerto Ramirez was even close. But see, when ATL was talking about I just started something with Zerto. When you was talking about Boots and he's not being tested and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You get a record like Zerto. Cause soon as Zerto got tested, what'd he do? He caved the fuck in.
Yep.
That's why you want your fighters. Sometimes when they what they meant for bad, God turned it to good. You ever heard of that saying? What they meant for bad, God turned it good. Mm-hmm. And I think in Floyd's career, because of his arrogance and his mouth, if y'all think we can't deal with Floyd now, and he's 45, can y'all imagine a 20-year-old Floyd? It's worse. Probably more exacerbated, worse. And I could see Bob Arum and them people back then throwing Floyd to the wolves. But Floyd took their lemons and made lemonade every time. Corrales was supposed to be Floyd. Y'all know that.
Hey,
Gotti was supposed to be Floyd.
You know what? Let me see that. You know, before Deontay Wilder lost, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, it was always talks about him beating Floyd record, right?
Yeah, I remember that too.
You know, Floyd got his hands in everything, right?
Yep.
So you know where I'm going with this, right?
I exactly know where you going with this. Another started lined up. God damn, nigga.
You know what I'm saying? So I ain't even gonna say no more. You feel me?
Yeah, I was there with you. Cause the whole time he was coming up, y'all notice I ain't really talk about that.
Okay.
How close that record. I didn't want to talk about it. Cause I knew a monkey wrench was coming way across the room.
Okay.
I knew it was coming.
All right, say less. I ain't gotta say no more. We ain't even know what I'm saying.
Yeah. And the fact that the rapport that they have with each other further confirms everything. So,
and this what made me believe it even more. Even before I heard all the hype and shit, right? Mm-hmm. This what made me believe it even more.
Mm-hmm.
But before all the beef they had going on back and forth, right?
Mm-hmm.
As soon as this man got his first loss, now you like, come holler at me. Let me train you.
Yeah. There's a part of me that was a little salty about that whole situation. But I tell you this, with the Zerto fight, even though he was closing in, Zerto, he was his own undoing. Because he believed
who he
the
fought
hype.
3 times?
Who
Manuel?
Who? Zerto?
No, Floyd.
Who he fought 3 times?
Was it Manuel something, Manuel?
No, I don't think Floyd ever fought anybody more than
Amigo he fought 3 times.
He didn't fight nobody 3 times.
Yes, he did.
Floyd has never fought anybody over 3 times. Well, 3
it was
times
the
or more.
dude.
No, he fought Castile twice. He fought Madonna twice.
Madonna.
He only fought him twice.
That second fight, Madonna should have won.
Hell to the no. See, I had the backwards. We was bound to disagree. I had the first fight being very
close. Yeah. The first fight he should have won because I remember Floyd said, okay, the crowd saying that he won, let's run it back.
Yeah, exactly. And they ran it back. That second
first fight. You're right, Miss C. He won that first fight.
But see, I ain't even get him to win. You know, I'm such a Floyd Flomo or whatever you want to call it. Fuck no, he ain't win, but it was close. I ain't gonna lie, it was close. I went back and watched the Castile fights. I didn't think they was that close. I think Floyd beat both times. The only 2 fights that I was like nail biting, thinking like, oh shit, I don't know which way they're gonna call it, was the Cotto fight and the Emmanuel Augustus fight. That motherfucking fight right there. And maybe you can even throw in the Chop Corley fight. But every other fight Floyd did, he won. But there were some close ones. But the thing that, like I was saying about Zerto, he did his own undoing. Zerto believed the hype. And he just wasn't ready. Like, how we seen it all the time, y'all. Berlanga. Everybody was talking about Berlanga till he got tested. So,
yep. That's what I'm talking about, Boots, too.
Boots better take heed to that shit. He better take heed. He better, you getting any kind of opponent, but get a tough opponent. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Just because the world don't know that guy, don't mean that motherfucking guy can't be tough. Because that Clussio Clayton shit was a front row seat to some bullshit. As I always say. Mm-hmm.
Since Berlanga started coming up and moving up, and his opposition started getting harder, he started looking more terrible.
Mm-hmm. Look at Chris Colbert. Nah, you telling the truth. Look at Chris Colbert. Soon as he started taking tougher opponents, look at his ass.
I was so glad he got humbled.
Yeah, me too.
I didn't want him to lose, but I'm glad he got humbled.
Well, maybe he'll dig in deep. Now, the motherfucker can box, though. Chris Colbert can box. And if you slow on your feet and you ain't got no kind of speed and no kind of skills, he'll probably fuck you up. But
I ain't like what he said about Wilder. That's why I was mad.
Me either. Yeah. I ain't like what he said about Wilder. That's why I was glad he got humbled. His legs with his air up in the and with his legs up in the air. Like a girl on prom night.
Like What's Two Live Crew old, look like Two Live Crew old song.
Miss T, salute Queen.
What's
ATL
up,
in the building. What's up, ATL?
What's
going
man?
on? What's going on? What's going on? Hey, Miss T, you got attacked by the Earl Sexual yesterday, huh?
A little bit, I guess. I get what was going on.
Ain't nobody
we-
tell me
we-
yesterday.
It was all
Hey,
good, though. It was all good.
I'm just bullshitting. I know when I left the chat, I seen all y'all AAT. I seen all y'all Earl sexuals on the panel, and I say, oh shit, huh?
We were kicking it. We weren't beefing.
Hey, yeah. Nah. I figured it was all good. I didn't get a chance to stay because I had a panel last night, so I was like, shit. You know what I'm saying? By the time I got through, you was already done, MT.
Oh, congratulations on the show. I shut these fellas.
Check this out, man.
Yeah, I had shut down. I shut down my panel. I shut down my panel about 11:30. I think I stopped by 11:30.
At the end of the day, I love all y'all that come on Miss T show, man.
It's all love, bro.
I be talking shit, man. I fuck with all y'all, man. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what though, ATL? That's the good part about it because we can have fun doing this, man. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gotta be serious all the time. Like some people take this shit too serious.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it ain't gotta be about that. Man, we can have fun, talk shit, and we can still, you know what I'm saying, debate. Because if everybody felt the same way, this shit wouldn't be fun. Exactly. You gotta have some people that got at us in, you know what I'm saying? But as long as we can do it in a way that is respectful and fun.
Exactly.
Well,
you know I'm all for it. I'm with it.
Did you see my thumbnail when I was asking the question?
No. That's what I wanted to jump on and see what y'all cooking on. See what it was about. I just jumped on it, T. I promise you, I ain't seen shit. I just jumped on.
I have to ask ATL. Was I respectful to Earl tonight? Like more than I usually do?
Damn so was.
Yeah, I it wasn't a bash Earl thing. It was a actual legitimate question. I actually showed the receipts of Bozy talking about everybody but Crawford. He named 4 people. I can't put that word in his mouth. He said, I want Earl. He said, if I don't get Earl, then we're going to angle for Stanionis. If we don't get Stanionis, we'll get Thurman. If we don't get Thurman, we get Ortiz. None of those names is Crawford. And I was basically saying, yeah, we can say Boots say he want Crawford, but when you got one man saying one thing, you got another man saying another thing, because Crawford said their names don't come up. They don't try to get in touch. They come off pretty much, I'm paraphrasing, like they don't want the fight. So when you got 2 people saying 2 different things, what do you go to next? The most logical next step is to match the action with the words that come out their mouth. So then I showed where Bozy said, hey, we petitioned the IBF. And then he said, I want the winner of Virgil Ortiz and Stanionis, which will become the number 1 seed of the WBA. I've also already expressed that Keith Thurman should not have been the number 1 seed in the WBC. That is just, I don't know where the fuck they pulled that out their ass. And so, after all this information, Bozy and Boots Ennis actions line more up with them saying they want Errol Spence. I also showed a clip of Boots back in May saying he wants the big fish. So I was like, well, Earl, remember that little nugget you dropped when you said just flying, just sitting on the plane talking or something, don't know who I'm gonna fight for real. Hey, there you go. What you gonna do in the interim? Going to fight Boots. That's it in a nutshell, XO.
And you know what's so funny, because you know what I'm saying, I cooked on this. I cooked on something similar to this last night, but I dropped some receipts too. But the thing about it is, it not only that, Miss T, when they activated that, when they going the IBF route. Not only that, he actually called Earl out at his last fight. Do you remember when he said, I want the big fish? The big fish was sitting in the audience. He said, I want the big fish. He said that to him. That's why I don't understand. And I ain't talking about you, ATL, but I'm just talking about like these real Earl sections that be going hard in on Bud. They don't understand why they be like, oh, he need to go fight Boots. He need to go fight somebody. Y'all ain't screaming for Earl to go and do this type. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, it confuses me. And I had said something too. I wish I could send you that article that I pulled when Keith Thurman basically said he was told that he was going to get this shot with what's her name. Now, I pulled the other clip saying when Floyd said that the fight was not going to happen, That's why I don't understand why they bypassing that shit too. Floyd said, I don't know who telling y'all these dates and shit, but the fight is not gonna happen. He said that out of his own mouth.
I couldn't find the one that he said next quarter, sometime at the end of the spring. Like but Floyd actually said that. But I know everybody know when Keith Thurman said they told me, because we was like,
I got the article. I got the article, Missy. I got the article, and if you need me to, I'll put it up and I'll send it to your email or whatever. But I got the article when he said that, you know what I'm saying, that this fight pretty much, he basically was saying that they saying that he's in line to fight Errol Spence. That basically, he was, in a nutshell, that's what he was saying. The PBC and Al Heyman were telling him that they was putting him in position already.
And we all Bud fans, Spence fans alike. We all like, nigga, what you talking about? What the fuck you mean? You next.
Right.
You ain't fucking next. Everybody was shocked. So, I mean.
All while they put him in line.
Yeah, they did that. And so, like, I'm going to tell you something else, too. I asked this question in the chat, so I guess I'll ask you. Now, this part, ATL could probably say I poke fun at Spence because he said I'm trying to call Spence a fat ass, but I'm not calling him fat. But I'm just saying, fight ready, 147. You see the picture on the screen right now? XO, you see the picture on the screen?
Yeah.
That was 5 days ago.
Yeah, when he did that coin toss.
So is he in shape? Is he fight ready shape right there?
Nah, he in a fight ready shape right there. Nah.
Yeah,
not at all.
Caps
not at all. ATL know that.
Miss ATL shocked me. She said, "Yeah, I see CD 147." I was like, "Come on, Miss ATL." But like Caps said, he said, "Nah, he looked about 175." See, I put him at 185 and 190.
Damn.
That doesn't make a motherfucker fat.
But because that's probably his walk around weight though, ATL.
Yeah. 175 his walk around.
Yeah.
Yeah, he 5.
And Errol Spence is what, 5'10", 5'9"? Ain't he that height, ATL?
Yeah.
Yeah. He said his walk around is 175.
Nah, but I'm saying his height.
Yeah. He 5'11", I think.
Yeah, that's shit.
Nah, he 5. He like 5'9", 5'10". He 5'10".
For a man, y'all, that's perfect.
Because Boots taller than him, but they say they put Boots at 5'10" and a half or something like that.
Shit, Boots look 6 feet easy. But
Boots look big, man.
Yeah, he do. He's starting to look like the Tower Inferno in the 147. But
Boots look like Boots need to look like he need to be at 160.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. But Errol Spence at this weight in regular everyday living America is perfect weight. But I'm saying fighting weight and perfect regular living weight, that you manage is two different things.
Right.
Because he is not nowhere near 147. Look at the motherfucking juicy ass thighs. And them damn cheeks.
No, I agree on the cheese, goddamn. She done got on nigga thighs.
Yeah.
Don't ATL next so don't agree with me on the thighs. Don't do that. but let me be the authority on him. He got some juicy ass thighs now.
Hell no.
Yeah, he do. Cause I'm looking.
But Earl, if you're out there listening, man, need to do some thigh workouts, man. They on your way.
He better get with Tony Horton. He better get with Tony Horton.
They say you need to get them squats in.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that boy thick right there. That's more of a football. That's a football player right there. That ain't no. Nah, look, Miss ATL, don't he look like he can do some damage, right?
Yeah,
do some damage with them thighs.
Leg day. The leg day. Like, okay, but the legs and thighs.
Them shoulders and them thighs look like he can do some damage up in between the sheets.
I'm good.
Don't y'all men agree with us? We just having fun. But anyway,
Y'all go right on ahead. Y'all go right on ahead.
I was like, man, I hear crickets.
Damn.
Yeah, y'all go right on ahead. I ain't timing in on that.
I know, right?
I'm good.
I know. But all jokes aside, he is not fighting ready. So then when, like I said, and this part y'all can say I'm poking, but y'all got to think about what this man says. At times he put his foot in his own mouth. He said November 19th regardless. So November 19th was a couple of weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. You can't tell me that in 3 weeks he morphed into this.
Okay, so that's what comes back to what I said, Miss C.
Mm-hmm.
I believe he don't give a fuck about no fucking Keith Thurman fight, and he just gonna move up to 154.
Then you may be right. Me and ATL XO been agreeing all night.
I can see that. I don't know what don't got into ATL. I don't know what don't got into him, man.
I know.
He might be a bud buddy. He might be a bud buddy.
Hey, watch
I don't know what Miss ATL did with Mr. ATL over there. She said she ain't
up on me. Dang.
You ain't did nothing.
He gonna fight at 154.
Yeah, he is.
Look at his thighs, baby. You said somebody's thighs.
Them thighs, boy, them thighs.
Them thighs, I know, right? I know, Miss ATL.
She said them thighs say 154.
Them thighs say more than that, girl. That's some juice in between. Them thighs saying more than that.
Hey, look here. I'm gonna let y'all have that.
Yeah. I mean, but in the end of the day, like I said, that's not fighting weight. He's nowhere near. If he had to go into camp today to get ready for a fight January 1st, would he make it? Nope.
Hey, look, I know who he can fight, though.
Who he can fight?
He can fight, look, Jamal Charlo with the A, not the E.
Jamal Charlo, yeah.
Oh, he'll whoop his ass. He'll whoop both of them brothers' ass.
Hey, look,
I believe that
he
too,
168, 170, right?
Yeah.
I believe that too.
Yeah. They even said it. Said, damn, shit, Earl be whooping their ass in the sport.
You know what? Listen, and the Charlos are better boxers when they got more control of the ring, when they're calmed down. But if they got some competition in them, they get wild. If they got competition in that ring with them, because Jamel, you can count on being emotional. Jamal, he'll be gunshot.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm just gonna say Jamel emotional. Jamal will be gunshot when the competition goes up. But go ahead, ATL.
I'm gonna tell you when both of them is at their best, right? Mm-hmm. This is my opinion. When they both have an event together and they both supporting each other together and they ain't arguing.
You think so?
Yeah.
You said, hold on, what you say? Say that again, ATL.
When they supporting one another, like if they on the same card together,
right?
Even if they ain't on the same card together, you remember before when they wasn't beefing, one on one wasn't at the fight or some shit like that. But when they ain't beefing, that's when they at their best because they got each other back.
Yeah.
But when they going through some shit and one of them can't support the other one, I think that's where they fall off at because I think they work better together than apart.
Yeah, they do. They should have worked better together when Jamil got the shit slapped out of him that night.
No, right.
His brother should have worked better together to help his ass in.
When he got the slapped out of him.
So you know I ain't lying.
Yeah. But you know what? And that was the night that I said, maybe y'all don't need to fight on the same day. Because if one loses, it affects the other.
Like it's supposed to. It's your blood brother, though.
Right. It's beyond blood brother.
Y'all been whooping ass together, and then somebody take you gonna feel some type of way.
But them niggas get into it so much though. They get into it with each other so goddamn much. They go back.
Let me tell you how real it was, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just like if you boxing, right, and I'm boxing, and me and you go to each other events, and you whooping ass, I'm whooping ass, and then you get your ass whooped. I'm gonna feel some type of way.
Yeah.
Just like you'll feel some type of way if I get my ass whipped.
That's why I say it's more intense because they twins.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? It's just more intense because them twins be on some other shit, man. They be finishing each other's sentences and them two look just alike like a motherfucker. But they fight like real brothers. Hell, they fight like sisters.
They damn sure do. Yeah.
Shit.
But they fight.
Sure do, man.
They fighting. Don't nobody want to fight them.
Yeah, ain't some
Man,
Terence Crawford, Terence Crawford.
Yeah, oh man, Bud want to fuck Jamel up, so that's the thing.
Bad.
Jamel don't want that smoke. Jamel trying to put Bud off on somebody else. Go fight somebody else and all that shit. Nigga, he calling you out like you act like a little bitch. He calling you out. Go fight somebody else.
I want to see that fight.
But ATL, he got smoke for everybody else except for when Bud he want to start acting like a little bit. I'm like, Jamel, I fucks, and think about it, I fucks with Jamel. Because
but
I say
you know what?
He gets in there and get it in.
Hey, look, y'all gonna love me after what I know. Miss T said I've been tripping all night, right? Right. And I told you, I want the best for all my motherfucking fighters, right?
Right.
But at the end of the day, bro, I don't fucking like Jamel Charlo like that, man. I hope Terence Crawford whoop his ass.
I don't like him outside. I don't. ATL. I don't like him like what the shit that he be pulling outside the ring. In the ring, I think, you know what I'm saying, he gets it in. You know what I'm saying? He gets it in. I ain't gonna, you know, I'm not gonna take nothing away from him. But except for when it comes to Bud, he don't want no. And I don't think, you know what, ATL, I'm gonna throw this out there. I think Bud and Earl will whoop his ass if ever can. Cause Earl said I'll fight him. Now Jamel don't want to fight Earl.
Yeah, Crawford actually said that he think Earl, between the two of them, Earl will be his toughest fight. Jamal is easy. He called him a cheerleader. But let me
look, check this out, right? XO, check this out, right?
What's up?
The only reason that I say what I'm saying, right, because just like you said, right, fucking Jamel is emotional, bro. He's emotional.
Oh my god.
If you can't accept certain shit, that makes you emotional, bro. Everybody's seen that you lost, but you lost, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you shouldn't even be like that. Take that shit like a man, move on. You know what I'm saying? But even after that, he's still emotional. Even when he won his belt. But ATL, Tony Harrison will call him all kind of bitches in that press conference. Nigga, this is bitch. Nigga, you a bitch. Nigga. You a bitch. I was like, damn. Nigga, shut up, nigga. I was like, God damn.
And plus, he said the stupidest shit. He said,
he do.
If Bud come up to 154, he got to get in line with everybody else. You be like, nigga, do you got a TV on in your house? Or can you read?
Mitty, he can activate if Bud wanted to. He can activate that WBO, and he can go up there and talk.
Jamel should know that though. Jamel should know that. That's why I say, can you read? And then when he say, "Got to get in line with everybody else," like, nigga, do you got an active TV in your house?
Hey, look, can I get this perspective from y'all for the new year, right? This is my perspective for the new year, right?
All right.
If Terence Crawford was to make that move, right, Miss T, to fight Jamel Charlo, right?
Mm-hmm.
If he was to make that move, right, after this fight, make that move to fight him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whoop Charlo ass, right?
Mm-hmm.
If he whooped Charlo ass, what is Terence Crawford?
Undisputed.
He's hold on.
2-time undisputed.
Yeah.
Okay. And so
he'll be a 4-division champ at that point, won't it? A 4-division champ, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But what would he be?
That'll be his 4th division.
Yeah.
He'll be 2-time undisputed.
He'll be 2-time undisputed.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So that goes back to what I said, right, Miss T?
What's up?
If he moves up to 154 and beat Charlo ass, and then Errol Spence move up to 154 like he say he's gonna do, then
they'll fight together. They may, because Earl gonna want it then. It would but listen, I believe that because
at 154, right?
It would take, that's possible. You very, very, very possible. It would take Terence Crawford having the belts
and then hold on,
PBC to make the move.
Missy, I ain't done, right?
But hold on. Let me ask y'all this question.
Listen, look, listen, and then I'm gonna tell you how unbiased I am, right? If Terence Crawford was to make that move right now after his fight to move up, fight Charlo, and beat him, right? And be undisputed at 154, just like Spence say when he moving to 154. If Crawford got all the belts before Spence move up there, or even if Spence is already up there, Crawford is the A side.
Yeah, true.
That's good.
That's
Spence will have to.
But hold on. But let me ask y'all this question: if he activate, just say if he go the WBO route and he activate the WBO, okay, would it be for undisputed? Would it be for undisputed if he move up?
Yeah. If Charlo got all the belts.
Because what I'm saying is one sanctioning body don't have nothing to do with other sanctioning body, right?
No. It used to be like
if he activate his WBO, he activated his that's WBO.
Yeah,
right?
Back in the day, I see what you're saying, because I swear to God, in my head, back in the day, you could fight somebody with multiple belts, but it depends on what the contract y'all signed.
Right.
To be online. But apparently now, if you fight somebody with said belts, you taking them shits up off them.
Exactly.
They unassing that shit. But this what I was gonna ask you. Bud Crawford, if he's naturally a thin guy, we know that all of them can weigh over 155 easy. All them welterweights can weigh over 155 easy. So making 154 is he just be on the smaller side of 154. But the point is, he can ride out a couple of more fights at 147. Because what they doing right now is gonna see who gonna flinch. Who gonna flinch first? And this dude with these juicy ass thighs look like he gonna have to flinch first.
Hell no.
Get up to 154
okay,
before
but
Terence
right?
do. Because Terence ain't gotta wait with problems.
But look, if he move up to 154, right, that means he vacating the belts, right?
He have to, and then that means Terence gotta go after them with fights that they put in with him, like those number one contenders against Terence Crawford.
Guess what? If that's the way he gotta get it, then that's the way he gotta get it. Let Errol vacate him, and then goddamn, go ahead and move up, because I'm still gonna be 2-time undisputed. I'll be one. Then I'm gonna come up there. I might come up there to 154 and be 3 times undisputed and whoop your ass up there. But I'm just saying, my thing is, go ahead,
if Tim Tszyu fuck around and win off of Charlo, which I don't think I got Charlo winning, but strange things happen. If he win all them belts, I don't see Tim Tszyu ducking Crawford. But then again, that's in Australia. But you think Crawford wouldn't go down there and make him unass them belts?
Right.
The most I see, it is possible for Terence Crawford to be a three-time undisputed champion in different weight classes. But the politics of boxing will never let that happen, because it has never happened that it was a 2-divisional undisputed weight class for anybody. The only person who's done that shit, that and more, is Clarissa Shields. She's 3-divisional undisputed champion. Right. That shit in the men division is just, they don't want that shit to happen.
But one thing that Bud did say, he don't mind giving the young guns a chance, though. He said, "Shit, you know what I'm saying? I definitely will fight him. You know what I'm saying? He's all right, no problem. I definitely will fight him." So I think when he accomplished what he accomplished, you know what I'm saying? Like, he want to be 2-time undisputed. He want to, you know what I'm saying, be 2-time undisputed. So he want this fight with Errol Spence, but he don't mind, after achieving his goal, getting them young dogs a shot.
Can y'all tell me when he was 1-time undisputed? Because I don't know. I'm just asking.
Who you talking about, Crawford?
Yeah.
140.
Okay.
Yeah, he was undisputed at one. He would have been undisputed. He would have been undisputed at 135 if motherfuckers went scared of him. They were scared of him.
I really didn't know.
You really didn't know, nigga? I thought you were playing the game. I was like, what the fuck?
Hey, No, ATL. He would have been undisputed at 135 if motherfucker was running from him. But you got to understand that motherfuckers were running from Bud ever since he was at when he was down there. You got motherfucker like Danny. That's why I be tripping when they saying Bud when they never fought. He wanted to fight Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia ran from 135. He ran from 140. Danny Garcia was been running from Bud for the longest.
But
you know what I'm saying?
Let me ask ATL this. Does this change your perspective a little bit? Because ATL just said he never knew Bud was undisputed.
I didn't.
Well, you know he was on it. You didn't know he was undisputed, or you just didn't know what weight class he was undisputed.
No,
I didn't know he was ever undisputed. Period.
Oh yeah. He was undisputed at 140.
Whoa.
I did.
He was undisputed at 140.
That's why a lot of his fans be like, "What y'all mean? What you mean? Like, what the fuck y'all talking about? Or why we relegated to just talking about 147?" Like,
they always do that. They always do that.
Like, I mean, we was like, "What the fuck?"
And I always tell him you can't do that, Miss T, because his accomplishment is what made him who he is right now. Put him in a position. You can't disqualify all at the time. It don't matter what he did. Yes, it does, because all that matters.
He came undisputed in 2004. Okay, I see it.
Yeah, he been a champion. Look how long ago that was.
Hold on.
He was a champion. No, he was a champion before that.
He went. No, not no 2004. No.
Yes, it is. It's against Tim Zoo.
No, nigga.
Look, I just
2004.
Tim Zoo.
I just look.
Not 2004.
Hey, look, just listen to me. It said, when did Terence Crawford become undisputed? Right. It say 2004 against Katsa Timzu in 2004.
No, Timzu was the son, and Katsu was in Floyd's day when he was
lightweight.
Younger.
Yeah, because that's 2004. Bud ain't but 35. Bud ain't but 35, bro.
That you talking Floyd Mayweather era.
No, but I'm talking about It says
you talking about almost 20 years ago. They must be talking 2014. They must be saying 2014 or something.
No, it said when he came undisputed.
It was Ndongo at 140. That wasn't that long ago.
Yeah,
that was 7 or 8 years ago.
Yeah, probably about 7 or 8 years ago. It went no 2004. He was still that shit, but only 35, so that would have put him like what 16, 17.
Okay, yeah, it's a 2017. You right.
2017.
Bud been a champion of the WBO. Listen, Bud been a champion of the WBO for the last 10 years because I think that's one of the requirements to become a super champion. That's why I trip when Jermell Charlo say what he say. Because Jermell, if you got a belt, you should know everything about the belt that you behold. I mean, because your WBO belt, Charlo says that anybody can challenge you, direct line to you from up or down if they a super champion. And Bud is considered a super champion. How somebody don't know that? And guess what? If Bud fights like David Avanesian, which I highly doubt that he's gonna lose to him. But if let's say David pulled off the impossible and win, does David Avanesian become a super WBO champion? No.
Hell no.
He doesn't, because he has to be holding that championship title for 10 years.
He just become an Andy Ruiz Jr.
Dan Tan, and Jonathan. I'm gonna tell y'all something, bro. I do have Bud and Spence beating Boots, but by a small margin. I won't say that Spence is too much for Boots right now. Boots is a legit. I don't give a fuck. I know he haven't fought nobody, but I test to tell you what I test to tell you. Now I got Bud and Spence beating him at this moment, right now. I got them beating him, but Boots is a legit. I'm not gonna do the young dog like that. That boy, he's legit and he's hungry.
Always say XOS. Boots have not had nothing arduous. He's not been testing. It's kind of what I say about Devin Haney. This is kind of the same thing I say about Devin Haney. I can't really tell what you made of until I see what you made of.
But the thing about it, Miss T, a lot of these guys that was coming up.
I agree with this.
Wasn't tested before they was tested. You know what I'm saying? Just like Roy Jones, he wasn't tested before he was tested.
But
you know what I'm saying?
But Roy was in there with some formidable opponents.
Coming in, you know, they fed him a lot of scraps too when he first got started. Just like everybody else, Missy. It's like anybody else. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying is,
right now nobody wants to fight Boots, and we get that.
No.
So he's getting a lot of scraps.
And it don't make sense for Bud or Spence to fight him right now because it'll be a high risk, low reward type of thing.
And plus, why would they look backwards?
Yeah, they got stuff they trying to accomplish. They older. See, Boots on the come up, so they older. They trying to accomplish undisputed and all this type of junk right now. They got more shit on their plate, so
I say
they not gonna fight him right now.
Boots got to eat by like 29-ish, 30 before that weight start really changing on his ass.
Oh, he gonna move up. Yeah, he gonna move up.
I say he should let Crawford and Spence do what they do. Y'all, Crawford and Spence is not going to be able to go all next year and all the year after that on this same bullshit. One of them is fucking moving up, like ATL saying.
Somebody got to go.
Somebody got to move up and get the
But
fuck
you know
out
what, though,
the
Miss T? I'm almost ready. Be honest with you, Miss T. Be totally honest with you. I rocks with Bud. I fucks with him a long way, and even Spence, I give him his due. But I'm ready for these old dogs to get the fuck out the way, do what they're gonna do, get the fuck out with. So I can't see these young cats like Boots, Virgil, you know, Stanley Jones, all these guys getting on. I want to just see the new crop come on up, man. I'm tired of this bullshit. I'm tired of this bullshit.
And when Earl and Bud go up to 154, watch Danny go back down. Actually, I was better at 147.
Yeah, he gonna run again. He been running from Bud for about 8 years now. He been running from Bud about 8 years.
Somebody need to ask him, ain't you tired, Miss Millie? Ain't you tired? I sure is.
Hey man, got his track shoes on, man. Because you know, Bud could have been Bud could have been undisputed at 135. They did not want to fight him, man. You know what I'm saying? I like, man, that shit crazy, man. It was just like Boots.
It'd be crazy. It'd be like missed opportunities.
You're right.
Just like I was saying, Shakur Stevens. Man, wipe that fucking 130 out. Get your shit. I was saying that even for Tank. Get it. That way it's in the pocket, man. Fuck. Now, look, you done left Mayweather. You're hoping that your card, I ain't gonna lie, Tank card gonna be fire. But you hoping it's gonna be fire. But it is, in my opinion, it's gonna be fire.
You know what? I don't got to the point. I'm Mitty with Tank. I'm like, fuck Tank with all that stupid shit he be doing. And you know why I say that? Because I'm like, you know, I like Tank as a fighter. I actually do. But it just be that dumb shit. And then, you know what's make me mad, Miss T? The fact that they calling Tank a boss now. They say, oh, he left Floyd. He's a boss and all that shit like that. But y'all had all the shit to say about Bud. So Bud not a boss? Because he's out here, you know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy that y'all don't get the same energy to another fighter that y'all get to, but it be ridiculous. Bud is not a boss. Bud is not a boss. Bud is not a boss.
This is what I'm gonna call them. This is what I'm gonna call all of them. Tank, Bud, anybody who, and Devin about to be back on that bandwagon too.
No, he been on the bandwagon.
They independent contractors. That's how the fuck they is. They independent.
They
work for themselves, but they ain't no. They work for themselves, but they ain't putting up no money for the fight. So I gotta keep it a buck. So they ain't always. Nah. Go ahead.
No, Mitty. I gotta disagree with you on that one, Mitty. I gotta disagree with you on that one.
Okay.
Because those PBC guys are workers. They are workers. They do what they're told to do. Ain't no independent contractors. They can't move like they want to move. They are gagged. They gotta move how Al tell them to move, and they gotta do what Al tell them to do.
But I ain't named nobody that everybody I'm talking about is not with PBC. I start this question like, is Tank with Al Heyman?
He gotta be.
We know he done with Floyd, but he's still with Al. See, I didn't know that. That's what I was asking.
He's still with Al Heyman, so that makes him still with Floyd.
Well, he is not an independent contractor. Floyd, Terrence is. Devin Haney, after he fulfilled his last duties with this last fight with Bob, he will be too again.
And Canelo Alvarez is an independent contractor.
Canelo.
Yep.
And Boo Boo, right?
Them now. The only ones.
Boo Boo.
Yeah. You know, and people don't want to fight Boo Boo for various amount of reasons. People don't want to fight Boo Boo because, you know what I'm saying, Boo Boo, you know, it's one of them things. Boo Boo don't sell for one thing, but
he
another thing is Boo Boo had a capability of whooping their ass, but they ain't gonna make no money off of him. So they don't want to fight him because it ain't.
Boo Boo was fucking up. He won't knocking folks out. Remember that fight? He finally decided, fuck it, I'll knock you out. And then, nigga, you should have been doing that. But don't worry, Boo Boo. Boo Boo, you still my baby though. Don't worry.
But Boo Boo signed. He signed with BLK, didn't he?
Well, he is.
Did Boo Boo go over there to BLK?
He's slated to fight with them. But when people see, this is the part that I gotta, I guess, dig deep on. A lot of people think because they fight on BLK, like they signed to BLK. I think they signed a specific fight with BLK.
Yeah, to see how it's gonna go.
Yeah, but
fight with BLK. Yeah.
Business just yet of signing a stable of fighters.
See, cause Bud is not actually signed with BLK. They signed him for a fight.
A specific
fight. You know what I'm saying?
And with Adrian Broner.
Now Adrian Broner, they got 3 fights. 3 fights. Yeah.
Right. But it's calling him a promotional, calling BLK promotional company now, because I think their whole model predicates on the fact that they wiped out the middleman. So it's not a lot of hoopla and bullshit that people go through when they putting fights together with their promoters or managers, whatever the fuck they want to call them. Or I call them AKA Al Heyman, AKA the Wizard of Oz, AKA Emerald City. You know,
I call him David Copperfield because the man the man be disappeared, make shit disappear because he never appear. He never appeared nowhere. That's David Copperfield.
I call him the Wizard of Oz or the city, Emerald City. But that's what I wondered about Tank, because they said, "Oh, Tank, this is your first time out by yourself. You leading the card and woo to woo, all this responsibility." And I said, "Wait a minute now." He said him and Floyd, they went their separate ways, cool, and they cool about it. But is he still locked into PBC?
Yeah.
Floyd already told you. Floyd said, me and Al are one of the same. If you with Al, you with me. If you with me, that means you with Al. He said it.
Yeah.
So Tank ain't really moved nowhere.
Exactly.
Well, I heard exactly contracts are, and I'm like, damn, they kind of want them contracts like you signed your soul over to that. I'm not even picking ATL because they was telling me, somebody was saying like in the contract, even if your contract run out, and let's say your career was falling on the downside, and then I'll just let you go. Your contract ended, and next thing you know, some happened, and you start coming up again. That Al reserves the right to get you back. Like you automatically got to go work. I was like, please don't tell me this a contract like that.
Like some sucker shit.
Yeah, that sounds crazy. But this person, who was it? Fred, I think, had a copy of the fucking type of contract or showed it or something. I think it was Fred. Somebody put it on there, and showed the wording. And I was like,
was that a kid? Was it kid? Was it like Kid Austin or something? Who did it?
I can't remember.
Kid Austin?
I can't remember, but
I know Kid Austin was saying something about their contract. He was saying something of, yeah.
And he said,
and I know a lot of.
With everybody.
Go get me some. Go. Right.
No, he's just saying that was standard with everybody.
But the crazy part about it, Mitzi, is almost like you hear about this. The people will be having gag orders and shit like that. Like you can't say certain shit. You can't. That's why Tank, when he put stuff out there on social media, he always delete it.
Yeah.
Like if you notice, Tank he tweet and delete. He tweet and
Smart.
delete. Yeah.
Find out,
Yeah.
like he'll do it thinking that he can say it, and then
That's
somebody
smart.
be like, "Read your contract, big boy. Read your contract."
Yeah.
And he be like, "Oh shit,
Yep.
he deleted."
You know how we kick
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So they got like a gag thing. This, you know,
A
you can't say shit against PBC. You can't say nothing against Al Heyman. You can't say nothing. You can't talk about certain fighters if you don't supposed to. Like, man, that's why I say that's crazy. That's that weird shit. That's that coke. That coke. You call that coke.
Yeah,
that
coke,
coke
yeah,
shit. That
coke
coke. Yeah.
That I know
Man.
how to get it in the coat.
I'm gonna tell you, all this shit is weird because this shit wasn't like this back in the day.
It wasn't.
Hell no. Hell no. I miss that shit too, bro. I miss
But
that shit.
but you know what? Managers in business, in the entertainment business, they're the ones that always screw their clients up anyway and steal all their money. It's between the manager or the accountant. What's up?
You remember back in the day when motherfuckers was talking shit and talking about fighting each other and had beef, nigga? They motherfucking fought each other, bro. It wasn't
These
nothing.
motherfuckers get in the ring.
It wasn't
These motherfuckers like you can't pull up on nobody back in the day and thinking, hey, you want to fight
Exactly.
who me? And motherfucker didn't care about an O. They didn't care. They didn't care about an O. They didn't care about no O. And that motherfucker might have 1, 2, or 3 losses. They still top dogs.
17 losses, nigga. Let's fight.
Yeah, exactly. We came to see the person that's gonna put on a good show. That's why it's called entertainment, and that's what these guys need to get back to. Let that Floyd era die because Floyd was Floyd.
Oh my
they ain't
God.
gonna be
Floyd, nigga. Everybody
be
can't be Floyd in this bitch.
And that's what changed the game. That's what changed the game right there. And like people don't understand. That's why I'm telling people like, yeah, Floyd came with this whole money thing and all this shit on the back end of his career. The first part of his career, he was a pretty boy Floyd. Yeah, he was pretty boy Floyd.
But you know what? But you know what too? He had to be creative, XO, right? He was dealing with the beast. He was dealing with the beast that was in existence for his era when he came into the game. He had to be creative and outthink them. And it's gonna work the first time or it's not. And usually when it works, everybody's hip to the game now. So the second time around, there won't be no second time. Because now things been put in place to block that momentum. Like think about it. Floyd fought the MMA dude. He made a killing with Conor McGregor. Who wanted to come behind him, but at the same time talk about him? Oscar.
Yep.
Oscar want to do the same thing. So you doing it second is proving that like Soulja Boy. Soulja Boy was very creative when he came out using online to promote his stuff. So he pretty much got all his profits in the beginning. But once those companies saw like, oh shit, that's a loophole. Let's fill in them gaps. Then now the NBA young boys and all them other young guys that be rapping, they got to be creative in a different way.
Because it's been done. Because it's been right. It's been done before. Yeah. And that's the thing, man. That's what these guys don't feel. They fail to realize. You know, everybody want to be Floyd. Everybody want to keep that O. That O don't mean shit if you ain't fought nobody. Exactly. That O don't mean shit. It don't mean we don't care nothing about that O. You know what I'm saying? I get more respect to motherfuckers that I get more respect to motherfuckers like Sean Porter than I do these motherfuckers walk around with these O's. Exactly. Because at least Sean Porter got in the ring with motherfuckers.
And gave it his all.
You knew you was in a fight with Sean. You're like, nigga, this ain't gonna be an easy night.
Yeah.
You knew it. You like, God damn, I gotta fight these niggas.
Hey, Capsule Fool, you said what I think about Bud and Broner next year? That'll never happen. Cause I don't think I haven't heard
they ain't finna fight.
Broner said he want to fight at 147. I heard somebody say he going to 147, but I haven't heard Broner say he going to 147.
Man, Broner don't want to get embarrassed no more.
Right, and I don't think he wants Spence. For sure.
He don't want Spence. He don't want Spence or Bud. He don't want Spence or Bud. He don't want that one of them.
Bud embarrassed his ass. He'll retire.
Shit, Spence embarrassed his ass. You know what? Broner don't throw enough. He don't do enough. He you know, all that shit he be doing, he gonna get his ass knocked out, just like Madonna did.
Hey, look,
Madonna knocked his ass out.
Miss T, am I lying? All of us said the same shit. They said the only way AB gonna win if he throw his hands.
That's it. Yep. Yeah. And let me tell you something else. If Madonna tried to fight Spence will beat the fuck out of him worse than Broner. Worse than Mayweather did. Like how y'all say Styles make fights.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, think about Lamont Peterson. I think was it Lamont Peterson that beat Madonna? Somebody, no. Oh, Devin Alexander beat Madonna.
Mm-hmm.
He beat Madonna by moving his. Oh, that nigga is so smooth. He don't get enough credit for the shit he do. That nigga boxing abilities and smoothness. It's just like I don't know if they like didn't give Devin as much shine or something. That nigga was smooth. But to be a little guy and the way he moves you and spin on you and fast, man. Here how you thinking 5 people in the ring with you. Exactly. But he beat Maidana because he out hustled him. That's how you beat slow, sloop-footed ass niggas. You would make them pick their motherfucking feet up. That's how you beat them. But anyway, y'all, it's been 3 hours, so let me y'all know I'm about to listen. I be trying to find
I gotta jump off myself.
And I gotta get back with my Star Trek shit. Y'all, I be watching like they got a female captain in Discovery. I've been watching it, but I fell off it a little bit. What's up?
Do not, I promise you, when you get off here, do not forget to go back and just say, when you on YouTube, just say Martin and Brumman go to the Whitney Houston concert. Just Google that.
Yeah. So, do you remember?
Oh, you talking about when he said, you might at least talk win it. Yeah,
nigga, you know I gotta see that. I prize myself on seeing all the Martins. And I didn't know I missed one.
I was telling Mitzi, I was like, goddamn, remember when Brumman and Martin went to the Whitney Houston concert? And goddamn, Brumman was like, man, we can make some money, Martin.
Yeah.
Gina was like, remember when Martin came home? Gina was like, what's going on, baby? Y'all made some money? He said, no, baby. Brumman didn't know how to speak y'all.
Hey, man, look, when Martin used to be like,
Houston, man.
When Martin used to be like, come on, baby. And when he be talking like that, was he imitating the Mac, that guy that played the Mac?
Yeah. Hey, but look. Mitzi, the t-shirts had Brumman with a curl wig on. And it said Whitney Hutton.
Hey, but you know what I like too? The fact that when he fought when he thought he was a damn man when he fought Tommy Hearn.
Oh yeah.
He beat old boy in that little bullshitting thing, but then he gonna whoop up at Tommy Hearn talking about, so I'm the real champ.
Hey,
Tommy Hearn nodded that damn head.
Hey, so
yeah.
Hey, so what he say? Baby, I don't want to fight no more.
I don't want to fight no more.
Nah, look, y'all.
He was stuck in the wall. He was stuck in the wall like this.
Them lumps and shit, the way they decorated his face. But my favorite, I'm gonna tell you, my all-time favorite is when she be like, Shanae, tell us about the lady next to you. So, that's Gina. She go with the brother across the hall from me.
Yeah.
Truthfully honest, I don't approve. All right. Now I can be seen dancing.
Dancing that day was crazy. Hey, but you know Martin had the best characters, man. Martin had that Jerome. But man, Martin had the best characters, man.
Hey, so did you watch the Terence Crawford press conference today?
I watched a little bit of it. I was riding around getting.
Hey, but we was in the chat roasting. It was a nigga that's fighting somebody from Detroit, right? He had on the pimp hat with the vest.
Yeah, I saw him.
I said that nigga was Jerome from Martin, but we was on the chat roasting.
You know what?
Killing
I was saying his suit was a little He had on his uncle suit
He had
from
the vest.
1968 and shit.
Hey, somebody said that was
Hey.
Tupac in the California Love video.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all, man. Though that press conference was bullshit.
Yeah, that
I
shit
ain't
was
even
bullshit.
gonna lie. Man,
It wasn't exciting.
Hey, they was roasting
Yeah.
in the chat, bro. That shit was funny. They said nigga look like Tupac in the California Love video.
Well,
The nigga with the pimp hat and the vest.
I think in light of that press conference not being that exciting, I think them, like PGH just let me know tonight that Paulie Malignaggi gonna be called in the fight. If that's the case, that's gonna make a good fight.
Hey man, I ain't gonna lie. Look,
Yeah.
you know, I fought with Blue Blood. I ain't never had no problem with Blue Blood. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But we had a miscommunication, and you know what I'm saying, for whatever reason, I got blocked or whatever. But I thought that throughout all the shit that we learned, you know what I'm saying, with him on that with that app and them too, I was looking to see him. You know what I'm saying? I was looking to see him announcing or doing something because he just signed with them, and you know,
He
a lot of shit.
He could have like 5% or 3%.
Yeah.
You'll never know, but shit, 3%
Yeah.
of 100 million is a lot. You know what I'm saying? Who
Yeah.
knows? You know, but it could be under 1%. But either way, if that might trickle down to $1 million to him or a couple 100,000, shit, that's a lot of money.
Well,
Either
see,
way,
the way in the way they look at it too, when you go look at it, Miss T and ATL, you think about it. You say, okay, boxing is not covered by a lot of other outlets except for YouTube. YouTube, the content that y'all push out on YouTube as far as boxing, I say y'all because I push out all sports, but I say y'all, Miss T, like you, ATL, and all the brothers like B Mac and everybody else that push out content because that's where it's getting pushed out at. And when you get somebody like Blue Blood with a big YouTube channel, you know what I'm saying, it helps they what's her name. So even if he got a small portion ATL, like what like Miss T saying, like 3% or 4%, you know what I'm saying, they give him that, but they get look, they got his audience. Because you know he got like almost 200,000 subscribers.
Man, I thought he had half a million.
Yeah.
hey, look, EXO and ATL, do me a favor.
What's that?
Cause when y'all go online the next time, cause I congratulations, EXO. This dude record breaking. This dude that made his numbers in like 2 minutes, 2 shakes and a winkle. EXO. He did like 2 shows and he done got his 1,000 subscribers. ATL.
Hey, that's what's up. Hey,
and
congrats, fam.
I appreciate it.
What you call?
Congrats,
Congratulations.
I don't even know if
I appreciate it. Thank
but I'm gonna subscribe to you now.
But ATL,
I appreciate it.
I'm subscribed to you too, but I don't follow the other sports. Like I be lost. You talk about a lot of different sports. Like,
Who me and T?
Football, yeah. You talk about everything.
Yeah.
I couldn't even begin to keep up. I'd be like,
see, my channel don't pop like that. When I talk about other sports, they be like, nah, nigga, you supposed to be talking about boxing.
Because you got because I'm gonna tell y'all why, because y'all got a boxing following, and a lot of time when their people are boxing following, that's all they want to hear about. See, y'all gotta go. Y'all is what they call y'all niche. Y'all niche down. Y'all niche. I'm not niched. I can talk about. I got people love football, basketball, boxing, MMA. You know what I'm saying? But y'all niche the one thing.
Hey, EXO, can you put your channel thing up in the chat, like so people can know where to go hit your link? But EXO, definitely next time you go online, can you make the motherfuckers stop what they doing and come subscribe to the channel? I'm gonna tell you, I wrote to YouTube and I said, now I know damn well I got some extra subscribers because I met the people myself that day, and I had got 10 subscribers. Being at the mall, I'm like, do me a favor, because every time I talk to people and I buy shit, I'm like, subscribe. And I got home and my needle did not budge at all. And
I don't know what's going on, Miss T. I don't know what's going on because I noticed the other day I had got 12 subscribers and stuff like that, but by that nightfall, it's like that shit started going down or something. I don't know if something going on with YouTube or something with the subscriber thing. It funneling with my subscribers now. Like people subscribing and I can see it, but then I don't see it.
I wrote to YouTube and did a formal complaint, but also I had 3,000, almost 3,800 public watch hours. This was 3 months ago, and over the last 3 months, it knocked me down under the 2, like 2,938, and it has.
Damn, that's fucked up.
It has not moved in 3 months.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
It's something going on.
Look.
Something going on with YouTube.
Other shit, right? Going on with YouTube. Some other shit, right, Miss T? Look, I be watching everything on some random shit, right? And it was a dude on one day. It was a dude on way talking about YouTube channels and shit. And as far as skin color, you know what I'm saying, and how they got them promote this person and that person. You feel me? And he put the percentage number out there on why, you know, our channels don't get. You know what I'm saying?
Well, shit, if that's the case, I know I'm in trouble. Yeah, without going deep into it,
that they get more views than we're gonna get because they know, you know, you getting money off this shit now, so they promote them more than us. Put it that way.
But then it's hard to hold a motherfucker down with thousands upon thousands are coming at you. But I'm not getting thousands upon thousands. I've been doing this show since August last year. And I know damn well I have met my requirements and then some, but they just keep rolling them back. Exactly. Every day I come on, I've lost 2 or 3 subscribers, and by the end of the week, I gained them back. So I'm never really moving the needle.
I've been on a year too.
And so
I'm going through the same thing like right now. Like for some reason, I don't know what YouTube is doing. But you're right though, because it.
Oh damn! He dropped out, but if
can't say too much. Hey,
I know, right?
Damn.
XO, if you listening, and you ATL, like, you know, hey, y'all go sub up to these guys. Their name. Let me make sure.
Miss T, I swear to God, right? Miss T, I swear to God, I'm to a certain point in my channel where I know if I do a video, it's a certain amount of views I'm supposed to get. So I done got to the point like back in the day, if we was playing a video game and it was a certain glitch that we know we can do to get to the next level, we gonna do it because you know what I'm saying, we gonna beat the motherfucking game.
Yeah.
So it'll be a video I make, right? I know it's a good video, nigga. I post that bitch. I say like maybe 10, 12 minutes. If I ain't got at least 20 something views by then, I know something wrong because that shit'll be low. Sometimes I might click on it, come back. That shit might be at like 60 something views in like 3 minutes. I'll be like, okay, I know my shit. But it'll be another time I can post, like, I make a video, right? And I post it. I know it's a good ass video. And it'll be 45 minutes go by and I got 2 views. I'll be like, no. So I got to the point where I started seeing the shit and I delete the video and do it again, the same motherfucking video, right? And fucking 5-10 minutes later, I got motherfucking 500 views in fucking 2 or 3 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Same video.
Yeah, but yours is a recording and mine is live. And so like right now, you know how they show the number on your page as I'm doing it live. I'm not in YouTube looking at me live. I'm just doing my live, right? And I'll look up there and like for every one person that is showed that's watching, I count every one person like 15 or 20 times. Because if let's say it'll say 9 people watching. That what it'll say over here. I'll get off and it's 100 people. You know what I'm saying? It'll show me in the lobby of the I don't know what you call it, but the desktop of my page, it'll say, yeah, you had 100 people, but they ain't got for how long you watch and all the analytics in just yet. And I've been like, but damn, why you not, you know? But I've sat back in the last 3 months and watched it didn't move. You gotta, we can hear that. We can hear that.
That was me. That was my phone.
So that's what I was asking you, XO. Stop. Tell everybody to take a second.
Oh, I see your name
over
up
here
there now.
And subscribe or whatever. Because I'm like, at this point, YouTube
I
ain't
got
playing fair with me. Because I know I've been made
Right.
my benchmark, and they not playing
Right.
fair with me. So I was like, what the fuck, man? I got it from the mud. I ain't, doing nothing extracurricular or anything. Y'all know what I mean? And
Yeah.
if I was, I don't care. Like, I ain't opposed to that. It's nothing like that. But I just been trucking along, and because I want to
I
know,
got you.
am I talking about the right stuff? And
I
y'all
just
ain't-
subscribe to
you
you,
know?
fam.
Yeah, and
Appreciate
I'm
it.
just
Appreciate
like,
it. Appreciate it, ATL.
yeah,
I'm
so
already
that's-
subscribed. I'm already subscribed to you though. I've been subscribed to you.
I
Yeah.
appreciate that, fam. Appreciate the love, man.
Yeah.
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 So that's all I was gonna ask you, XO, because I'm like, man, I don't know what I just wrote them a formal letter, and I was
Yeah.
like, yo, man, I've been watching y'all, and I watch y'all take away like 700 of my fucking public watch hours in like 2 weeks. I
That's
saw
crazy.
y'all do
That's
it.
crazy. That's crazy.
And
That's
that's crazy. Yeah.
Hell yeah, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
And
that's
think of my schedule, Monday through Friday.
Yeah, and how much you know what I'm saying? I know by now, you know what I'm saying, you should be easily like, you know what I'm saying, your watch hour should be there. If you ain't at 1,000, you should be close to 1,000. You know what I'm saying? So something going on, something going on with your subscribers too.
Bro, I swear to
Yeah.
God, just one morning I woke up and I look at all the YouTube shit, bro. It was a white guy on there, and he was talking about the difference between white guys YouTube and black people YouTube, bro. And he was throwing numbers out there and saying why certain shit don't get to certain numbers and all this shit, bro. That shit was crazy, bro. And I was like, damn. I mean, it's certain people I watch that's been doing this boxing shit for a minute, and I think they should be way up there. You know what I'm saying? Not calling no names, but it's other niggas that be out here pushing that bullshit. And them motherfuckers got, you know what I'm saying, down there half a million,
lot.
or 250,000 subscribers, bro. And I'm like, what the fuck this shit happening?
The best that money can buy.
Straight up, and these motherfuckers just be saying whatever, but it's niggas out here talking real shit. You feel me? And
we're gonna have to go back to the 60s. Remember, look, I might have to take my picture down and put up a white girl or some shit like. I'm just or a train, or an animated object, like something that ain't real, and just be like, y'all watching Miss T.
Hey,
they don't know who
you
the
gotta
fuck
put
I
your
am.
goddamn profile picture to white chicks.
I know, look, I know, right? But look, I always say, y'all gotta tell me, if y'all couldn't see my face, y'all would know I'm black, right?
Yeah.
But nah, you know, I can tell how you talk over here. I was just saying that what I seen, you know what I'm saying, and you know,
hey, but you know what? So, but next time I do
you feel me?
But next time I do a live, Miss T, just come. Even if I'm doing another sport, just come over and come through on the chats, get in the chats and stuff, and drop your link and stuff like that. And I'm gonna tell whoever watching, like, go over and subscribe, stuff like that. Same thing with you, ATL. Just come through. Yeah. I'm gonna shout you. I'm gonna shout you out.
When you be on though, I don't know when you be on.
Yeah, but you probably got to stop, because I've done that a lot of times when I first started. I'm like, yo, and I don't know what it is. I've copied my link from my page and put it in somebody else's page. I'll be like, man, did they really got it out for me? I would literally copy the link every which way I can and put it in the damn in the chat. But then somebody like the host here, his show, like Fred used to go get my link and put it in, then it worked. But when I put it in, it didn't work. I was like, what the fuck? But he'll say, y'all go subscribe to Miss T. And guess what? 2 or 3 people do it. Even Blue Blood. I used to come through Blue Blood channel. And he'd be like, y'all go subscribe to Miss T. 2 or 3 people do it. I was like, God damn. I'm like, I know y'all be over this motherfucker because y'all be listening.
You know, I sent some people to your channel too.
Huh? Yeah, they be stealing stuff too.
No, I said I sent some people to your channel. You know what I'm saying?
They be what? I'm sorry.
No, I said I've sent some people to your channel.
Yeah. A lot of people did. I don't get mad because I'll be like, share my shit. I'll be coming with a different perspective. Because, to me, it take eyes and ears to watch boxing. It don't take who you are or whatever. I'm just a boxing fan like everybody else.
Hey, Miss T.
What's up?
It done been a couple of nights, like, I done put some shit on my channel like, yeah, I'm going live with Miss T tonight, right? and I ain't never even show up. So you might have some motherfuckers in your chat. And you like, who the fuck is this?
Yeah, you bet well.
Because
that's why I say y'all probably got to be like, yo, man, I'm stopping. Y'all go ahead and do it right now. Just it take a second, because that's what I've done. You know, with other people channels, I'm like, man, stop what y'all doing right now. I try to pause a little bit and be like, just go over there and just sub or whatever. And then I'm like, I don't know how much more they can deny me, because I sit back and I've been watching this shit. And like I said, it's time for me to do a formal letter. And that's what I did today.
Yeah, okay, that's good. That's good. That's good.
Hey, man,
that's good.
I definitely feel like, hey, this was a great show, man. You know, ain't too many times we all been on the same motherfucking page, man.
Damn, I know the stars was lined up like a mug.
Hey, it was good though, you know what I'm saying? And I appreciate this shit, man. And I know from the motherfucking spirit and deep down in my heart that you gonna blow up, Miss T. You know what I'm saying? And I don't wish nothing but the best for you. You know what I'm saying? And everybody who fuck with us, period.
Yeah. I wish nothing but the best for everybody. And I'm a sharer and a carer, and I'm a nurturer too. But like, you know, it's like it ain't. At the end of the day, it's not about the money. Money is always good. Don't get me wrong. But it's not about the money. Like, if you work hard for something, I want them people. If I put in work, I need my flowers.
Yeah, and you paid your dues. You paying your dues. So I don't. You should get the. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like to when somebody been on here for a minute and they been, you know, consistent and been doing their thing and stuff like that. You know, shoot your YouTube should, you know, show motherfuckers love. You know what I'm saying? Boost motherfuckers shit a lot more, especially when they know you been down with them for a minute. Boost their videos more. Boost their content more. Bring motherfuckers to their channel. Like, come on.
Well, like, you know what? And I'm even the type XO, like, y'all ain't got to give me a motherfucking thing. But don't take away shit I earned.
Exactly.
That's the part that get me the most. And that's what they doing. That's the part that's making me, y'all ain't never heard me speak out. But I'm like, nigga, don't take away what I earned, y'all.
Exactly. You earned that shit.
And I earned that shit.
You earned that shit,
just take that shit off the rip, as my sister say, off the dick.
I remember, hey, Miss T. I remember when you used to be on this bitch. I don't give a fuck. It was 2 people tuned in live, nigga. You was still talking your shit.
Two people. I remember that too, ATL.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm glad you remember that.
But that's how you have to be.
That shit.
You have to.
Straight up.
Yeah. I had to tell my mom, I said, Mom, I think I'm invading the men's territory. I said, I don't give a fuck. You know, I talk about the shit I like to talk about. But
nigga
again,
love that shit.
You ain't got to give me a damn thing. But just don't take away nothing from me.
Just don't take away
if I
shit.
did it, you know, I'll ride in that spot for 5 years. I've been like that. How the fuck y'all think I did 20 years? You think shit? 20 years in the military. You know how many times I wanted to choke a bitch and slap a bitch? And a bitch could be a man or a woman, by the way. You know how many times I probably wanted to push somebody off the side of the ship? But I maintained my composure.
I can imagine.
For 20 motherfucking years.
But Miss T,
that shit crazy, man.
2023, your year, Shawty.
I hope so. Yeah, this has been a rough year for the Miss T family.
Keep doing your shit. I promise you, Miss T. 2023.
Yeah. And one thing about me, y'all, I ain't a quitter. I would never quit. It don't matter to me. It don't matter to me. If I could do 20 years, y'all, I'm telling you, I'm stubborn like a mule. I would stay doing this shit. But what you not gonna do is steal from me. So that's why they got the letter today. They gonna be like, this bitch, damn, I wrote it formally like a motherfucker. I pulled out my school books and wrote that ass a formal letter. Nigga, what? But anyway, that's all I have, y'all. Thanks for joining in. Y'all got any last words?
Hey, no, this was a great show. This was a great show, Miss T, man. You doing your thing. You like ATL said, man. You know, you gonna get your shit's gonna come. It's gonna come, and you know what I'm saying. You just stay at it. You know what I'm saying. You do it because you love it. You know what I'm saying? Once you're doing something because you love it, everything else falls into place now. All that, I do agree with you. The fact that, you know, don't take shit from me. You ain't got to give me a damn thing, but don't take nothing from me. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad you did write them. And, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, your shit's going to blow up. So don't worry about it. It's coming.
They're gonna be like, "Oh, my bag. We forgot to put the counter on." I'm like, "Some of them a bitch." You know what I was thinking? Remember they cut me off a couple of months ago. They must have stopped the
Who
counter
cut you off?
then. Remember when they flagged me and shit, and I wasn't on for a couple of weeks. Remember ATL?
Yeah, you were doing too much.
Like I was trying to show a fight. Yeah. That was what I thought.
Oh damn! You trying?
Yeah.
You trying to show you trying to actually show the fight?
Yeah, it was when they was giving Showtime for free. Nigga, there was like about what, May? We talking May. I know it was May because it was around Devontae Davis fight back then.
They said she was doing too much.
Man, they was like, this bitch, she got us fucked up.
She didn't know the boundaries yet.
CBS was like, bitch, I don't even get. You know how he said on what was it? What was that movie when he said, "I don't give a fuck what I told you. Don't come around this motherfucker before 2:00." You know, and after. I felt like that because CBS was like, I don't give a care if we was giving Showtime for free. Remember, they was giving Showtime for free for everybody. So I was like, why y'all care if I show it? It's for free.
Miss T. He said, "Nigga, film me some grits with my hot links, nigga."
Yeah, I know, right? Go ahead. Then he said, "Go ahead, nigga." That's how I felt, right? And then they turned my, when I said they broke me down to parade rest sex, so they took everything. They took my email.
They
took everything.
Damn.
That's why I couldn't get it back up and running.
Yeah.
You remember on that shit? He said, "Look, nigga, don't come around this bitch about 2:30."
2:30, yeah. Hey, that was on Men's Society.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. I don't give a fuck what I told you.
He said about
around this bitch.
2:30.
He said, "Did I stutter, nigga? Did I stutter, nigga? Did I stutter, motherfucker?"
Yeah,
you gonna fuck ass. Y'all crazy, man.
When I had to turn it back on, I had to build it from scratch. Y'all remember when y'all first started y'all YouTube channel and how you had to wait the 24 hours and all this stuff in the code? I had to go way back there, which I had forgot how to do, and build that shit from scratch. And then I got it, but so far, and then I had to link my StreamYard back up to it. Some kind of, man, it was a headache. It took me 2 fucking weeks. Damn. And that's probably when they stopped counting my shit or pulling shit. I don't know. But I was like, man, I've been almost at the requirement so many times. They just take it away.
But you don't worry about it. You know, yeah. They gonna have to do something, man, because I don't know what's going on. But I agree with you on that, and you will get there. But great show, Miss T. You know what I'm saying? You did your thing, and I will, you know what I'm saying, tell them to stop what you're doing, like you did would do with the birthday. Stop what you're doing. I'm gonna say, you know, go to subscribe to, you know what I'm saying, to Miss T and stuff like that. But just, you know, like I said, next time I'm gonna let y'all know. Next time I do a live, just even if y'all come through, just come through. You know what I'm saying?
What days you normally come on?
Well, I was like, I did last night because I was talking about if the fight doesn't happen in 2023, whose fault is I had Al Heyman picture, Terence Crawford, and Errol Spence picture on the thumbnail. You know what I'm saying? So everybody, I had some folks come through on the panel chopping it up about, you know, who they think and why and stuff like that. So I think I'm gonna go on next Wednesday. Next Wednesday is the next time I'm gonna go on.
All right, cool.
Monday I'm doing Monday Night Football. I might not do it this Monday though, cause B-Mac got some stuff going on this Monday. But I'm going on next Wednesday though. So I think the topic of that one's gonna be I think I'm gonna do the hardest punches, and I'm gonna do something. I'm still getting together the thumbnail, but yeah, I'll let y'all know.
So you put the link in there, the XO Factory, y'all. Make sure you go sub up to it and go sub up to ATL Unanimous Boxing Sports. I put their names up on the screen so y'all should be able to see it. So stop what y'all doing.
I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying?
Breathe in and out. And take your monkey ass over there to that.
I'm gonna put you in my community too. I'm gonna put your link in my community too, Missy. I'm gonna put you you and I drop ATL in there too. in my
Appreciate you,
community
man.
on my community page. I get that.
What?
And
Okay,
y'all gotta
tell me.
show me. Y'all gotta show me how to do all that other fancy.
Yeah, tell me that shit. Like, what is? I hear y'all say that on my community page. What is that?
It's like YouTube version of Facebook. It's a community page.
Okay.
Like you post shit inside the community, everybody see it and stuff like that. Everybody see it. Y'all don't y'all have a community?
I
mean,
never
I don't
seen
know.
how that works. It might
I
be
don't
something
really
that you get when you get requirements. I don't see
Bruh,
that. I'm on my
I hate
regular
computers,
page
bruh.
all the time.
My brother got
Yeah.
his master's and bachelor's in computer
Hey,
science.
okay,
I hate
listen. Okay, check this out. You can even do this on your iPhone, ATL. Okay,
I ain't got no iPhone. I got an
when
Android.
y'all get, okay, well, if you got an Android, it don't matter. Check this out. When y'all get off the live right tonight, go to your YouTube channel, the front of your YouTube channel, the very front of it. You're gonna see where it say videos. You're gonna see where it say live. You're gonna see where it say all that's gonna be in a row. Then you're gonna see where it say community.
Yeah,
community. Tap on
I see
community. You can post anything to that community. You can post pictures. You can post your link. You can post your video. You post whatever to that community, and people in your community will see it.
Okay, what's on your
So
mind?
Okay.
Yeah, in your community.
Yeah.
I just saw it. I ain't never know what that was.
Do you see community up there, ATL?
Yeah, it
I
say
see
what's
it.
on your mind, like on Facebook and shit.
Yeah. So you can post pictures in there. You can post. You can tell people. You can tell people when you're going live. You can tell people when, like everything, man. Community. We use community for everything, bro. That's a big help to your channel.
I got you.
Okay, well, you just taught us something.
You know what I'm saying? For real. Appreciate you, Jim.
Yes,
know
sir.
what
No
I'm saying?
problem. No
Just
problem.
Education, y'all. Education.
No problem.
Educations.
So hey, make sure y'all at least posting that at community once a day though. Make sure y'all staying in touch with the community. That's how your shit gonna start growing.
All right, I got you. I'm gonna
Okay. Okay.
But thank you.
All right,
Thank you.
all right, ATL. All right, y'all. One love.
One love to you.
All right.
All right. Well, yeah, thank y'all for being through. Hey, ATL, we just learned something.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm looking at this shit right now. That shit for real.
Yeah. Look, I never even knew about it. I mean, you see it, but I didn't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a big social media person, and that could be the reason why my shit been falling out. It could be.
Exactly. I'm finna post all in that shit. They gonna be like, what the fuck this nigga on?
I'm gonna be like, I'm wiping my ass and about.
They gonna see ass cheeks and everything.
Yeah.
On my shit.
I'm be like in the shower right now. You know what I'm saying, Miss ATL? I'm gonna be all up. Look, I'm about to close one eye and the other eye in a minute.
You know what I'm saying?
About to take a puff on this joint and look at whatever.
What she said.
Yeah. And then look, I do that one day, and then next thing you know, all my shit come back. I'm like, oh, nigga, y'all been hiding that shit. But like, bitch, we told you in the beginning to post at least one time a day on the community.
But what I'm gonna do the community shit, they gonna be mad. I'm posting everything in the community. The community gonna be like, that nigga perv.
Nah, you know the stuff that I don't make a video about, that's what I'm gonna put in the community. You know, because it's a lot of stuff we can talk about.
Exactly, whatever works though.
A couple of,
that's your community.
I don't talk about everything I read. Y'all will be surprised how much shit I read today. But I try to pick the first couple of things that I think everybody want to see. Yeah, so. How y'all like my music? How you like my music?
That shit sounds smooth. I heard it, but I had to think about it like that. She ain't never had no music.
You didn't have no music? You know what? My uncle composed this. In case anybody listening.
Smooth though. I heard it, but it's smooth, so you really didn't hear it. You know, that's how smooth it is. You didn't hear it, but you heard it. Yeah,
my uncle made it for me months ago, and we copyrighted and everything. My uncle is a musician. He taught himself how to play every instrument known to man except the harp. And it was another. I got a song for my shit too, Miss T, but I don't know how to do all that shit. Yeah, I'm finna get all my shit together though. I got a lot of cousins or family members that be in the music.
If you like go
do all that shit.
If you like go to like my first video, like when I first started, it come on with video and sound and shit, but I didn't know how to keep hooking that shit to my videos, and I just.
Well, now they just open it. Talk about this new stuff they add to what you call them. They added some. XO, what's up? What's up, XO?
Hey, Miss C, I wanted to tell y'all, you and ATL, one more thing. People like engagement, so I'm gonna tell y'all how y'all engage them in the community. Do polls like who the best fighter of this generation, or was who had the best. I do shit like who had the best jab, Muhammad Ali, goddamn, or Larry Holmes and shit. You could do polls and shit inside your community, and people people love polls.
Well, how you do the polls?
How you do the polls?
It's in the community. Once you go in your community, you'll see it. It'll say poll. It say create a poll. It'll say a poll. Once you go in your community,
a poll.
I don't see polls.
No, I see it at the bottom. It's in that box. But how y'all do
what
a
box?
poll in the community box where you'll write something? The text box.
Oh, you hit the right thing?
How do y'all do a poll inside your live? Like right now, if I'm on live right now.
Oh yeah, I had one last night.
Poll,
I don't see it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well. What happens is I'm gonna show you ATL. What happens, Miss T, is when you go on your live, when you create your thumbnail for your live screen, you click inside your live screen, right, and at the bottom of where the people be coming in there and shit like that, where the people will be coming in and stuff, you'll see a plus sign right there. Where you can add a poll or some shit down at the bottom. Hold on, let me. You can add. You can
come into your live screen.
Yeah, like when you create your live like from YouTube, you have to do it from YouTube.
StreamYard, because I don't create mine from YouTube.
Yeah,
I go to
StreamYard. Yep, you create it from StreamYard, but you go over to YouTube because once you create it from StreamYard, it's gonna be on inside your YouTube studio. And you click inside
so you go back to the YouTube studio.
And click on that thumbnail.
What thumbnail? Under community?
I see community.
You click on that thumbnail. You click on that thumbnail where your the live that you created in StreamYard. Yeah, and it's gonna go inside there. And And over on the side where you'll see the comments and stuff gonna be at the bottom of that, you can create a poll at the bottom of that. You know what I'm saying?
What if you don't do short?
I tell y'all what. Let me turn off. Let me see if I can turn my.
No. I'm looking. I'm following you. It's a plus sign. It's a plus sign. And then you say you hit that plus sign and you said start a Q&A and start a poll. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Hey man, I'm gonna teach y'all old people.
Hey, look, but I don't do lives. I do short. So how I do it?
You saying you do shorts or ATL?
Yeah.
You say you want to learn? You do shorts or you want to learn how to do shorts?
I know. All I do is short videos.
Okay. So what you saying?
I'm on community. How do I do what the fuck you talking about?
Go to live instead of where you hit community. Go to live.
Just hit the plus button.
And then plus button. Yeah.
Yeah. The plus.
And put go live.
No. Hit the go live. It's on the part where it said community, and it said all those tops or those choices where they got community and all that stuff.
Yeah.
In front of community, it's gonna be a live. LIVE. Just hit it. It don't mean you live, but it's gonna take you to your recording and then go inside your recording.
That's the plus button.
Hit the plus button underneath the chat.
And you can create a poll.
Okay, it said go. Well, I guess you got to be live.
First, it said create a short, upload a video, go live together, create a post.
Yeah. Well, the thing about it, when you hold on, ATL, when you go live, do you create your live in StreamYard or you just go live from YouTube?
I don't go live. I ain't never went live.
He don't.
Oh, okay. So that's what. So that's gonna be the thing, Missy. Yeah. So don't worry about that, ATL. Then that ain't for you right now. Until you start doing lives. Yeah, she asking about the poll. She asking about polls for her live streams and stuff.
Okay, I got you.
Want to know how to.
But XO, he can do a poll.
He can do a poll inside his community. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Now, when you do a poll in your community, go to your community tab. When you tap on your community tab, matter of fact, let me go through it. I'm gonna go through it right quick so I can.
That's what I was trying to do.
I can walk you through. I'm gonna go through it on my other phone. Hold on. Okay, so what I'm doing now is so I'm gonna start from the beginning. I'm on my front. I'm going to my front page of my YouTube.
My shit's
and I'm gonna hit my. Okay, you in community. Okay, check this out. Hold on. Let me hit my community. Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, I'm in my community. All right, ATL. Check this out. Yeah. Now, when you hold on, do share a sneak peek. Let me see. Hold on. What the fuck? Cause my shit I do a lot of my shit on my computer, so it show up different on the. Oh, okay. Hold on. This shit. You on your laptop?
I'm in my phone and my laptop.
Okay, cause I always do mine from my laptop, but hold on, I'm trying to do it from the phone, but this shit do show up kind of different though on here though, on the phone than it do. Well, on my Android.
Android, yeah.
But hey, are you on your laptop though, ATL?
Yeah, I'm live on my laptop.
Oh, I finna say go to it on your laptop because it'll be a lot easier on your laptop. You'll see everything at the top right there on your laptop. So
I just posted I'm not to interrupt you. I'm sorry. I just posted just something to put in the community tab to see if somebody, I don't know. It said published. I guess I don't know. See it.
Now what you gonna do? Miss T, on your community, you can go back to your community and you'll see where you posted. You'll see what you posted in your community.
I see the comments. I see the thing that I posted underneath. Where it said published, but I don't see where I'm like in a community. I guess if somebody chat me back, then I guess I'll see that.
All the people that subscribe to you is in your community, and plus some other people that and some other people's gonna see. Like YouTube have people. It's like a Facebook thing. So YouTube, it not just the people that subscribe to you, but it's gonna be some people, them random people too, that gonna see your shit.
But I'm subscribed I have people to a lot of people, and I don't ever see no community when I'm subscribed to a lot of people. So how do I see theirs?
You probably see it, but you probably don't pay no attention to it.
I just made a post.
I'm like, where the fuck they at?
Yeah, because if you scroll down on your what's the name, like where videos and all that stuff at, where the videos, like just say if you're going through regular videos on YouTube, you'll see community. You're gonna see community posts from people. You're gonna see shorts. You're gonna see everything in the feed. You probably ain't paid attention. You probably saw community posts, but you probably didn't know what the fuck they was. You probably just kept on going. You probably just kept on going, Mitty, and didn't even think about it.
I'm hitting playlists, and then is it under playlists or is under my videos or something? I see shorts. I don't see nothing but one thing. Video. Let me see videos. Yeah. I see 2 of my videos. Do I gotta open my videos to see this shit? Then I got home, and You hit home. You try to look for everybody else stuff. Like how do everybody else stuff come up? So
okay, hit home, Mitty.
Okay, I did.
Hit home. Yeah, now you just scroll the timeline. You'll start seeing different people's stuff. You scroll the time. You'll see different people's videos. You'll see
I don't.
In home.
I hit the home button.
Hold on. No. You know what you got to get. I'm sorry. I just stirred you wrong. Just hit that. Yeah, just hit. Yeah, you just gonna hit the. You on your laptop, Mitty, or you on your phone?
I'm on the desktop.
Okay, so what you're gonna do is just hit the YouTube emblem. Just hit the YouTube emblem at the top left corner, where it say YouTube. Where got the little YouTube emblem. Yeah, you're gonna see the YouTube emblem. Just hit that one, and it's gonna take.
I hit that.
Yeah, hit that.
Okay.
Now it's gonna open. Now it's gonna. Yeah, that's regular stuff that other people videos and all that stuff.
I see people videos, but I mean, like comment, like the community. I don't see that community.
Yeah, if you keep scrolling, you're gonna see shorts. You're gonna see community posts. I see yours latest YouTube post. I see Boxing Fans TV. It say why? Because I see yours. I see Rebel Life. I see stupid ass IOTBA. I see. Yours say why we waiting? Should Errol Spence Jr. fight Boots Ennis, Stanionis, or Thurman?
Well, hold on.
Yeah, I see yours.
I can't see yours. Oh, shorts. Hold on. You talking about on the left hand side? So I'm gonna hit shorts. It's just short.
No, don't hit short, Mitty. Mitty, don't hit short. You just scrolling. You just scroll. Don't hit nothing.
Down.
Just scroll.
Okay.
Yeah, you gonna see all kind of stuff. Yeah, just keep scrolling.
I see choices on the left. Which one I pick?
Huh?
You said scroll. Look. Let me tell you where I am on the page. So the YouTube is in the top left hand corner, right?
Yeah, I click YouTube.
And then under that it say home, and then under that it say shorts, and under that it say subscription, and then under that it say library. You get the drift. So I can scroll down on the left side of my page. Don't subscribe to.
Yeah. But check this out. Just hit the YouTube emblem. Hit the YouTube emblem. Hit the YouTube emblem and go. Okay, don't hit nothing on the left side of your page. Go back to the middle where all the videos are, and just scroll up. Just scroll the videos up. Just scroll. You gonna see. And now if you want to just see other people's stuff, now you gonna see all type of videos. You gonna see all type of videos. You gonna see shorts, other people's shorts. You gonna see other people. Then you gonna start seeing people community posts.
I don't see nobody community posts. I see thumbnails.
Hey, I got it.
Of videos. I see thumbnails of people videos.
Hey, I got it now.
I'm just scrolling down, and it's just thumbnails of people videos. It's not no community, nothing. Like a bunch of text, like you say how Facebook would be people like, unless you telling me go into one of these thumbnails and then scroll down
Now check this out. Now, do you see a little line of stuff at the top of yours? Say all, it say live, it say music, it say little stuff like that. It got all. Okay. Hit that little arrow. Go all the way over to the right. Hit that arrow, and you are gonna see where it say. You gonna see where it say post. You gonna see where it say post.
Okay.
Posts.
Podcast.
You're gonna see post. POSTS.
Hold on. I feel so elementary. I see podcasts, news.
This is black education.
Yeah, this is black education in effect. Right?
Everybody pay attention.
I see combat sport, mixes, live music, Tommy Taste, Thunder Scene, martial arts. I don't see nothing to say post.
Murder.
Mines do not say
type post in your search. Type POSTS in your search.
All right.
Great teacher.
Yes, you are.
Thank you.
I see. Okay, I type post, and it came up Post Malone, some thumbnails.
Oh hell!
Yeah,
damn
let me
it,
go
man.
backwards. It should be up there. I know what you're saying. It should be up there, but
because it's showing up on mine. I guess. I guess you don't do it. You don't do it often. Once you start doing it more often, once you start going into the doing the community more often, it'll show up. Yeah, because mine showing up.
Live music,
podcast,
gaming taste, comedy, rapping, conversion. Conversation. I'm sorry. Next to you. I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, I knew. Nah. It's a new. That's new to you.
New to you. I'm sorry. Look, I need some glasses. Goddamn.
Yeah. That's new. That's new to you. Let me see what that is. Let me see what new to you is, because it might have something to do, or it might have some.
Well, when I hit new to you, it just shows more thumbnails and all that. I'm telling you, I wish you had posts up here that don't have it. It has a thumbnail. It say I see where it says shorts, and then it go down. Let me see. Like if I just go down, it just say a bunch of shorts. Like they just thumbnails of people's videos. I see people that I subscribe to, and some people thumbnails of their stuff and things that I've looked at and everything.
Yeah, cause I see my shit say latest YouTube post, and I see everybody community post. I see like Bushido gonna post something in the community, or Rebel Life he posted some boxing ego on some. These guys post something. Mine showing up. I don't know why. I don't know. That's crazy.
I don't know. I promise y'all, I'm here. Y'all wouldn't come over here.
Cause I see yours. I see yours. I see yours.
I believe you. I believe you.
Yeah, I see yours.
Just don't know. I see sitcoms, news tapes. I'm looking right where I'm supposed to look. Rapping, pop music, role playing.
Yeah, I just hit the like button. I just hit the like, the thumbs up on yours.
Yeah, I mean, eventually, you know me, I'm gonna sit here and try to figure this shit out forever. I'm like, why this shit ain't working for me? That's why I told y'all I don't like goddamn computers and shit. And then give me a radar, I'll make that bitch tap dance. But this shit, I can't.
Let's see. He should fight. I'm gonna say he should fight Boots. Boots. All right, now I just left a comment on your post.
All right, so let me go back to let me see. Go back to my channel.
Did you post something in the community, ATL?
Yep.
Okay, let me look down and see if I see yours. Let me look down and see if I see yours.
I tried.
Education, boy, I love
so
it.
yeah.
Let's see what I'm gonna see if I can find ATL post. ATL guy. He just hold on. What the hell? ATL, you said you got Earl on one. Earl, what you saying? You posted that 2 minutes ago, but you just said Earl.
Yeah, I was just trying to test the shit. I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Then you got hot as fuck, hot ASF. Oh. What the hell?
That was that chip challenge. It was a chip challenge video I did. Me and my lady.
Yeah. No. You got hot. No, I see the one you did a month ago. I'm talking about you did these two just like 6 minutes ago and 2 minutes ago. You got one that's saying hot ASF.
Yeah. You didn't say Earl.
Yeah, and then you got one that say Earl.
Yeah, I just was testing it.
Okay, yeah, I see him, bro. I see him, bro. I hit the thumbs up on the one that said Earl.
So I was testing it. You know what I'm saying? Just...
I don't even know why my shit is acting stank-a-dank. Why my shit is acting stank-a-dank.
Yeah. I think it's gonna see because I'm in the community a lot. I guess that's why it's showing up in my feed a lot. Because once you start, because y'all don't go over there a lot. So if YouTube show you more of what you do, that's what it does. The algorithm. It's the algorithm.
But listen, let me ask you this, XO. Who taught you this stuff?
I just be playing around with stuff. I be figuring stuff out on my own, just playing around with stuff.
Nobody ever hit
you know what I'm saying? Like, no, I just learned by just trial and error.
Yeah, trial and error. I'm gonna tell you. I guess I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that nobody was supposed to, but I promise you, everything that I've learned how to do, like I had to figure it out myself. I would find out things accidentally. Like I was doing my lives through YouTube, through the regular rudimentary YouTube setup, and not even know about operating systems like a StreamYard or the other type of entities they got where you can connect to that work with YouTube. I never knew my homeboy. In fact, Activist said, and he got a channel, he don't even be on that much. He said, why don't you use StreamYard? And I said, StreamYard? Now, at that time, I had a few people like ATL said. He remember way back when I had 1 or 2 people in this bitch. Faithfully. And and they never said, let me tell you, sis, get with StreamYard. I'm like, well, you tell me?
You know what's so good? You know what's so good about StreamYard? Because you can connect it to like your Facebook and all that stuff. If you got a Facebook account,
Yeah.
you can bring the people in from Facebook onto your YouTube. They can view from Facebook and watch your YouTube lives and shit. Your Facebook, Twitter, all that shit.
That's what I do every day.
Connect with all that.
That's what I do every day, because like even I'll have people watching me on Facebook all the time. But you know, nowadays with Facebook, you don't even have to click on the picture or anything to see it. You could just be scrolling up, just stop right there and let it play. Like you don't have to touch it or nothing, and it plays through or whatever. And so I'll be like, y'all in Facebook, just stop what y'all doing, come over to YouTube. Because a lot of people my age, they ain't doing this YouTube. They ain't coming over this bitch.
You know what I would do if I were y'all too? Well, particularly you, Miss T, because ATL don't do it. No, he don't do lives. But I see where you posted too, ATL, and said subscribe, shouty. I see that in your community. I see that in your community.
No, I'm gonna start going live, but I say I'm gonna wait till I get like 800 subscribers.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you what you need to do, Miss T. With your live screens, you can actually post your live screens to your community. Like you can actually, like in your community, it's gonna ask you like when you go back. Let me see. When you go back to your community, it's gonna say, "Hey, do you want to like post a video to the?"
Yeah,
you can post one. Yeah, you can post one of your videos. You can post however many you can post as much as you want to in your community. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do in your community. Yeah. It's yours. You know what I'm saying? So you can post your live screen in your community after you finish, so people can watch the playback.
Oh, I see exactly how to do it.
See,
and I'm gonna do that. Yeah. Well, you know what? Like she said, like Miss ATL said, great education, because ain't nobody gonna tell you. Like I want to tell Bernie the boxer so bad that can you please put an overlay over that damn StreamYard bird or something?
right.
So bad. But you know, men get touchy, and this is my experience. Yeah. I know you guys are not like this, but it seems like men will get touchy when a girl trying to tell them something. And so I just be like, I don't know if I should. I don't know him that well. I don't want him catching no feeling like certain, like, bitch, who is you to tell me this is man shit over here? Nigga, if you don't get that ugly ass bird off your damn
man, that shit look crazy, man. I'm like, I went on here to gave them that change. I said, oh, that money, man. I was like, I'm gonna pay this little fee or something. I ain't gonna be having that bird on my screen. On my screen, y'all. Fucking making my shit look cheap.
And I'm gonna tell y'all something. A lot of people, when y'all trying to do them green screens and stuff, you need a transparency to do it right. And sometimes your operating system comes with that. But this one thing I learned, like Microsoft being an operating system, sometimes they come with a program already built in Microsoft that attached to your camera or whatever, that you can have those pictures. And StreamYard have a couple of ready-made pictures. But what you do is take any picture you want. Y'all know a t-shirt place in your local wherever?
Flea market.
Where you get t-shirts made and shit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Flea
don't
market.
y'all have to, Flea market, whoever. We got Senior Frogs or something. Send the picture to that place and say, you know how you send your picture and say, can you put this on 3 t-shirts or whatever? Well, when you get there, they try to design it where it's gonna be exactly on the t-shirt. And then once they do all that, tell them to email it back to you. It automatically comes back as a transparency. That's how you get your transparent pictures for the free. Your background. I cannot stand some ugly ass backgrounds where you fading into that bitch like you falling into an ocean. That's what you do. You go and get a real transparency. That's a way to get it for free.
Yeah.
They don't know. And you can go there and say, can you do this? And they'll sit there with you. They'll be like, you know what? That's quite not the picture I want. I'm going to come back or whatever. Now, don't get me wrong. They going to catch on to your shit. But it's like, after a while.
They can't do it all the time, huh?
They do it back to back. But after a while, when you look, when you be looking at these pictures, you're going to run across transparencies online anyway. You'll be able to recognize them. And then you'll be like, oh, that's the transparency. I don't know how to tell you that that's gonna happen, but it will happen. When y'all be looking at that, remember I used to have the red circle with Boxing Fans Talk TV behind it.
Yeah.
Y'all be like, Miss T, that shit's so crisp. That's what I did, y'all. I went and got me a free transparency. And I made them change the color because it was lime green, which I like. But I said, nah, do black and red. He changed it and tilt the words and on and all that. And I said, then mail that back to me. But I bought t-shirts, you know, from him for some other stuff. But anyway.
Right. Control yourself.
No,
hey, check this out. Check this out right here. Check this out right here, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So can y'all see that?
I don't see nothing, man.
Y'all can't see that shit.
Publish schedule. Let me see. Published. Image text poll video. Visibility. Visibility say public. This my votes. Y'all see the one that say that it's 100. I got 171 votes on that shit.
Okay.
Because it basically saying who was the best duo. And I got Shaq and Kobe, I got Kareem and Magic, and I got Jordan and Pippen. And
you know what, EXO? I just seen your post. It just took a long time to get here. It had to go across the Milky Way galaxy and back. That's what it had to do.
She said the Milky Way.
He said,
what you see, Mitty?
You said he should fight Boots. And it's
there
got
you go.
your moniker on it. I was like, well, damn, it took a long time to get here.
Yeah, I know. And see right here, ATL. I don't know if you can see that, but it say image. But it's on the computer though. It say image, image poll, text poll, and video. That's what you should be seeing at the top.
Yeah, I see it in the little box.
Yeah.
Yep. Then you got the
this on
italics and the fonts, underneath. Yeah. Oh, I just had to be patient. I wasn't patient. That's what was going on. Oh, look at that. Yeah, you showing. I see you. Look at XO, the teacher.
Yeah. I mean, I want y'all to hit the game. Man, let me tell you something, man. When somebody is nice enough to pass some knowledge on to me, man, if I learn something, I don't mind. It ain't hurt, man. I love, you know what I'm saying, spreading the word and stuff like that. I don't know why people they have a gripe with, you know what I'm saying, not sharing things that they don't learn. I love sharing it with people. If I learn some new shit, I love to pass it on to somebody else. You know what I'm saying? I love to help. I love to help, especially the people that I really fuck with like that. I love to help my people.
Yeah, we appreciate it because a lot of people I'm like when I first started coming in, I ain't gonna lie, I was looking at them other channels. I'm gonna say it like this: a lot of them other channels, XO, you know what I mean? And,
I know what you're talking about.
And so some of them help me. Y'all hear me shout out the people I like or the people I have messed with, like Barbershop Conversation or whatever. But them other channels didn't even help. I like I said again, I'm not crying and said you gotta help. I'm one of them people that if I like to show people too, because I don't want people walking into the pitfalls that I have. You don't need to, but at the same time,
exactly.
I be like, hook a sister up, let me know. But a lot of people don't do that. Like, man, I'm gonna tell you right now, listen. I just bought.
No.
Miss ATL will appreciate this. I just bought this serum. When I tell you, honey, this shit is making my hair grow.
Oh yeah.
Girl, look, I had to cut that perm shit out because I've been Miss C over here going natural. Little do y'all know, because I'm tired of the shit. So
what you using?
I can't say it right now, but when it worked and I come back, no, I would never say it because I don't want confusion. When I see that it guarantees it works with no hassle, I'm gonna put this shit out for everybody to know.
Okay.
But but Miss ATL can tell
you doing the natural thing, Mitty?
Yeah, I'm going natural, and I had to cut my hair. I had to cut that
Man.
perm out. I had to cut
Man.
the perm out, and
A lot
so
of people got to do that.
yeah, but Miss ATL, no, bitches don't share shit, do they?
No, they
They
don't.
want everybody to
And
think
you
they
got to
woke up
find
like
them
this.
Yeah. Nah, it's not that Beyonce, no.
Yeah.
They didn't wake up like that.
Hey,
It's a
XO.
lot of makeup and
XO,
What's up, bro?
doing everything.
Soul Glow.
Yeah.
But I try
Hey.
everything. I try everything, and I'm all about doing stuff natural.
My
'Cause I know,
wife,
you know.
my wife, she with that natural. She doing that natural thing.
Hell yeah!
She
I
doing
mean,
that natural.
when y'all think about
Hey,
think
Faith.
about the black babies and not being able to
No
go,
face it.
this is why a lot of black women having miscarriages and not being able to carry babies to term and shit. Now that's important, right, to y'all men, right? We as black women can't even hold a baby long enough like all the other women because we keep putting this bullshit in our hair.
Yeah, the coloring, the bleaching, and all that.
Even though Miss T closed down shops, I want y'all to know that Miss T ain't going backwards.
Oh, you good?
I did my bid.
Okay.
My bid is over. My children are grown. But shit, I should just, I'ma try it. And I was like, man, this shit is making my hair grow for real. And it's been like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
We gonna see. We're gonna see if I get my hair back that I cut out. But anyway, XO, like I said, thank you for unless you got something else you want to drop. But every time you think of something, come drop it, because even though we've been on here a long time, we might not know. I didn't know. I just learned how to make these backgrounds.
Hey, I'm telling you. I'm in what the hell?
I don't know what ATL doing. Oh, Soul Glow. Turn that shit off. What you saying, XO? What you saying?
Yeah, I say, yeah, I definitely will. I mean, it's a couple more things that I'm gonna drop on y'all too. I got that I will, and I'll catch up with you on this one. But I got a couple more things I want to show you.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that ain't. It's a lot of shit inside YouTube that you can take advantage of.
I feel you, but this ain't really my stick. And especially people like, but you worked in radars. I said it's a difference, But I mean, I make a radar tap dance, but I can't do shit with a computer, But I'm just saying, thanks for the information. I ain't going in front. I know ATL like
right.
It's fuck you, ATL, with the Soul Glow and shit. Ain't no Soul Glow.
Yeah, hey, hold on. Hey, check this out. Hey, Mitty.
Yeah, what's up, XO?
She in the background right here. She be doing that natural shit.
Miss XO, you on that thing too?
Natural.
Can she hear me?
Yeah.
I know that's right, girl. I know that's right. We all on this natural thing. We trying to get it back.
Oh, come on. Look, I love being natural. I won't change it. I won't go back. But he didn't like it at first, though. And I told him, hey, I'm comfortable with it. You got to get comfortable with it. He finally got comfortable with it, but because I wasn't changing.
Exactly. You got to. And then, you know what? I bet your hair grew faster when it went back natural, didn't it?
It does. And I keep it braided now.
Okay, I feel you. But I hate when they braid your hair so tight you get a headache.
No, I braid my own hair.
Oh, you do?
Oh, no,
okay.
I braid my own hair. So I know how tight the grip is. So I just braid my own hair, put it down.
I ain't gonna pay him. I ain't gonna pay him no more.
That's how you.
But I love being natural. I won't change it for nothing in the world. Can't nobody convince me to put that stuff in my head again.
I feel you. I wish I'd have did it a long time ago. But it caused damage.
Too. I wish I'd have never done it.
Mm-hmm. What about you, Miss ATL? You wish you'd have did it a long time ago?
Yes. And honestly, I got stopped from honestly cutting my hair off and starting over the first time, and I was like, why am I letting you stop me from cutting my hair? It went from ATL, it was from family members. ATL actually
is that nigga right there sitting on the
No, he helped me. He was like, you need to start over. He was like, you do need to start over. And he was like, I will cut, because he do his barber stuff. So he was like, he actually cut my hair. So, and honestly, since he cut it, it's been growing honestly naturally and beautiful, curled up and everything. I'd be like, dang, I got curls and everything.
Let me find out. You hear that, Miss XO? Look at look, XO and ATL, y'all Renaissance mans. Let me find out. Y'all hear that in the chat? Y'all got to do some catching up. You hear that, General Big Fish, Dan Tan, Captain Full G?
You know what I'm saying?
MKB. You know, all y'all activists, Ray New, Andrew, y'all need to do some catching up. You sound like some Renaissance men's.
We do everything. We change all spark plugs, change carpet.
We'll take your engine out and tear it apart, put it back in.
Replace your door.
That's all you need is a supportive person when you trying to make a change, because it'd be awkward. Like I think Miss ATL
when she first did it, it was kind of strange because I'm used to, you know what I'm saying, her hair, you know, being a certain way and shit. So I was like, what the fuck is you doing?
He used to long hair being down my back, and I didn't do the big chop. I just transitioned my hair and slowly trimmed the perm off so I didn't lose my length.
And she first did that shit, I was like, what the fuck is you doing looking like you won't be on Roots? Won't be on Roots or something. Looking like you won't be on Roots.
Only in America, huh? I was, hey, look, I ain't gonna lie. I've been over here only in America like a motherfucker. Because you know what I didn't do, ladies? I didn't cut my hair or did anything. I just stopped permanent. And I stopped permanent last year. But I noticed as I'm putting moisture in it, my hair was eating that shit up quick.
Exactly.
I couldn't get the moisture up. And then it just started breaking off. And you don't notice it breaking off till you notice it.
Miss T.
You like got a plug in your head and shit. What's up?
Miss T.
What's up?
He got his soul going. He playing that song. ATL, you ain't shit. You ain't shit, nigga.
Hey, look, Miss ATL unplug his ass over there.
That nigga playing Soul Glow.
Oh my God.
I know, right? Unplug him.
That nigga there playing Soul Glow.
Oh my God.
But ladies, I'm trying this product out. I'm trying this product out. And I promise within probably a month or two, I want to be able to say, oh, girl, this damn thing works.
You know what I'm saying?
My hair is growing back. I ain't even gonna lie. It's growing back. It was about like a pinky length long. It was way longer than that before I had to go on and cut it. And I was scared to cut it, but I had to cut all that perm out. I just had to cut it out. And it was like a pinky long, nails past my ears. And this only been
shit!
a couple of weeks.
Oh shit! She thinks she got that whip action. Now she be throwing her neck out the place. She gonna throw her neck out place trying to whip.
I whip my hair back and forth. I'm telling y'all, man, I'm just like squirt, 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 squirt. It is not a spray. It's drops. It's drops. But we gonna see. I promise y'all, I would not hide that from y'all. Anything I learn, I puts it out on Front Street, y'all. But I don't want to be that person say, oh, you should try this. And I'm 2 days in, and I don't fucking know the outcome. Y'all go buy a whole bunch of it. But I thought this bitch told me to, you know.
Hey, Miss T be in the line at Walmart like, no, bitch, no, I got my coupon. The fuck is you talking about?
Miss T got her lip gloss, her big bamboo earrings, and her hats. Miss T got a lot of hats.
No, D, I got coupons for this shit.
I know how to tuck that shit in and keep it moving. And my hair is curly too. I ain't seen my hair since I was a child.
Exactly.
Exactly.
That's all naturally darker hues people.
But one more time, look.
Tone of hair.
Look, every time you play that ATL, you know what I want to do? I want to shake my head like Rudy Jones on Pet Albert. Remember when he be walking with that pimp and he's shaking his head side to side? But you're right. But that's what I'm doing, and I'm happy. I should be grayed out because my siblings
you
are.
should be happy.
I should be grayed out because both of my siblings are, but I'm not. I'm not grayed out. I have a few strands. I'm trying to hurry up and get this thing right before I do go gray.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So low.
So
hey, what's your boy? Hey, hold on, Mitt T. What is your boy Jonathan talking about? It's like XO Factor, the dude that was saying Cyborg fight was better than Boots fight on Tank's card.
Oh yeah.
I guess
I ain't saying shit about Cyborg.
That must be what's the name, Cyborg brother or something.
Well, I think when they was asking you what's a better fight, Cyborg and whoever.
No, I think MKB probably was saying. I didn't say that. Even though I like Cyborg, I never commented on that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, that fight, we have to see how good it is. I know I'm gonna enjoy the main event, but as far as the rest of the people, I don't know much about them. But I'm going to try to enjoy it. I know where I'm going to be watching now. Top Rank ESPN. Just to let y'all know, y'all can't on demand that shit. You can go back and look at that later, goddammit. Don't sleep on my baby Bud Crawford, man. Fuck the shit.
I'm sorry, y'all.
Even them Earl Sexual know they want to see Bud in the ring, man.
Hey, look.
Regardless of who he fighting, they want to see him fight.
Hey, look.
What's up?
Check this out, right? I promise you I don't.
Yes, you do. You want to see Bud fight. Hey, ATL, stop lying.
Check this out, Look. On my dead son, bro. I buy fucking Teofimo shit before I buy Crawford shit.
Nah, nigga, come on.
Teofimo before you buy Crawford? Oh,
did you see his undercard? Oh my God.
That's because you know of them, man. It ain't like his undercard that fight. Yeah, Jared, big baby from Mineral, Tennessee.
We got Keyshawn Davis.
Right,
we got
Keyshawn
Baby Davis. We got Zion. You know what I'm saying? We got Bud. I mean, not Bud, but we got goddamn Teofimo.
Yeah, and you got Bud.
You know what I'm saying?
And all that, ATL, all that people still want to see Bud. Whether you want to see him lose or whatever, people still want to see Bud fight. Because you always go back and look at them other fights.
You know what? Honest to God, I think Bud is just reaching out to these fighters that have been passed over, overlooked or something like that. Because you remember, that's his story too. Nobody would give him a chance. They overlooked him. They passed him up. And then once they finally got a hold of him and see what that nigga can do in the ring, they was like, oh, damn, we had a diamond in the rough. Maybe that's what his card gonna be. I don't know.
Right.
So I'm gonna give it a chance.
Hey man, on that note, one love, y'all. I'm out.
All right, Miss XO. ATL, I'm gonna laugh every time you say that shit, though. I'm gonna laugh every time you say that shit. Goddamn, hey, Miss ATL, look, I ain't even gonna lie, man. When I had to cut my hair, I was like, God damn, I was thinking the soul glow like a motherfucker.
For real, I ain't gonna lie, I did too. Cause look, I cut my hair when I realized I had two girls, right? And I realized I never put a perm or texturizer or anything or relaxer in their hair. And their hair was so long and curly. And I was like, darn, hold on, wait. My hair could have been like this if I didn't do that chemical process in my head.
Oh, shit.
And my hair broke off so bad.
Y'all see this picture?
Oh, okay.
This is, I think my daughter was 15. That is her natural hair. I've
See,
never
yes,
permed it. I've
yes.
never permed it. But she don't look like that now. She look like
You know what I'm
this.
saying? She
look
like that. Look,
this.
hold on.
Ooh, beautiful.
Girl, that's my brick house.
Exactly.
If I can hit the note, I'll sing with you, ATL. Just let it shine through.
I can't even hit that motherfucker. I've been a couple longer trying to hit that goddamn.
You'll make me want to go look at that goddamn.
The movie. I want to go watch the movie, the first one. Yeah.
God, when that movie came out, every time that song came through, that shit was classic, man. But we all know if you had a jerk curl, man, that'll make your hair grow too.
Look, let me tell you this. My mama, my mama, and my sister have a picture where my mama had a jerk curl just like that, man, and it was so juicy and shiny, just like this.
It's so juicy.
So
when
juicy.
I had the new wave. I had the new wave. That was the type of curl supposed to be the high end part of the curl. But you had to worry about laying on pillowcases.
Oh yeah.
Oh God, the things we did for beauty. Well, we should have just been natural. Now, when I was overseas, I permed my own hair, but it wasn't like a lot of chemicals because I don't know how to do hair. Some people know how to do hair. I don't.
See, look, me, I learned how to do my own hair when I was 8 years old because my mama, she had 2 girls and did not know how to do hair.
Oh,
she always took us to other people, but she took us to people she trusted.
Mitzi.
Old people like that know how to grow your hair, and my hair did grow. Like, look, they start putting perms in my hair when the old people. You know, my elders was lost. My elder hairstylist was lost. Yeah. Like, so yeah, look at him. Look,
exactly. They tell him cut that mess off. That don't apply to you.
No, I'm sending him to you. You can have him.
No. Look, he gonna be in jail. But you know what? Like your mama couldn't do hair. I cannot do hair for like teenage and up styles. But little girl style, it used to kill me because my daughter, when she was born, let me show you my pretty baby, y'all. That was my baby. That was my baby at birth.
She's beautiful.
Yes, she was. And then that was her. That was the hair I was working with. That girl had hair for that. She never not had hair. And she had curly and soft. That was her hair when she was 1. So, I would have people come up to me and say, you should let me do her hair. And I'm like, no, you should go make your own.
Exactly.
God damn it, I get territorial, girl, with my kids.
Yeah, you supposed to. You can't let everybody in your hair. You can't let everybody in your hair. You can't let everybody around your children. You can't be around certain people. Like, that's just a fact. Like, no. Some people got growing hands. Some people got, honestly, dead hands. And you should not be around them.
And her hair was down her back. And I was like, wow, what did I do to deserve? God knew that I couldn't do no hair. So he didn't need to give me that challenge in life. So
but you practice.
But little girl hairstyles, girl, I was a beast with that shit. I was a beast with that, Me
too, yep. Like I said, look, I had to learn how to do my own hair because I got tired of my mama letting everybody in my hair after, she couldn't find good hairstylists, went away, which was my grandma doing. So I had to learn how to do my own, and I picked up.
Mitzi.
He be sounding like he cried too, ATL. Just let it shine through. Just let your.
You put a lot of soul in there,
But anyway, y'all, we almost going on 5 hours. Let's get up out of here. In the words of the famous Pamela James, peace.